Alright. I got one fight planned. I will hopefully do more. But I don't know yet. Because my ass could wipe. Don't need any speed up. Don't actually have a whole lot to set up. So I maybe could have spent a little more time on this fight, but this, like, maybe there's a line I can find with a ton of investment, but this is a line I found with not much investment. It just invests 2 to 3 Pokemon. There actually are worlds where I only sack 1. But that requires like a final turn crit. But I don't really, want to rely on that or say that that's like super possible. But it is technically possible that I only get 1 death on this mat. I do always need 1, I think. There's like literally no way I go deathless. The line just necessitates a sack at some point. I need Beedrill in on Gyarados, and in order to do that, I need to sack, because otherwise it just KOs with everything. Okay. So, I need Beedrill. Donphan there. Turtonator. But this is like a very adaptive fight. There are a lot of mini lines I can go down or choices I can make depending on what happens in the fight. I would say standard like deviation scenario. Ooh, I probably lose Kingdra, and then, or not Torterra, Turtonator, and Donphan. So we escape this fight with Gren, AHO, Beedrill. There's a chance I can save. There's a pretty okay chance that I can save one of Turtonator or Donphan's life, and then a super, super tiny chance that I save both their lives. But in an ideal world, Kingdra always dies. Which is fine, I think. I'm like pretty okay with... I mean, I haven't used Kingdra in forever anyways. Speed this up. It's gonna do its job here. It always gets its job done. It just might need to die afterwards. So there's that at least. I don't need to level up Greninja here. I want to keep this guy under leveled for TNL. So, items. Yeah, and Greninja level never matters for the Mammospine matchup. Because Torrent Surf just already OHKOs. King's Rocks? There they are. Okay. Kingdra gets a Citrus. AHO gets a No, it doesn't get a citrus. It gets an item that I don't think I've used in a long time. Yeah, Pixie Plates. I probably haven't used that since like Maxi 1, maybe? I don't know if I even equipped it then. Turtonator gets a citrus. Hydrolite. Yes. And then Donphan. There's a lot of interesting items I could give Donphan. But at the end of the day, just for consistency's sake, like there's some high potential items I could give, but they're all kind of silly. Its item effectively doesn't really matter. I could give it something silly, like not a Yaboka, because Yaboka doesn't work, because it'll die. I could give it a Starfberry. I could, and hope it rolls attack. I could give it a Landsat Berry and increase my crit rate. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. But because without a boosting item, there is a 9% chance that Raikou lives, just for consistency, I'll give the Nevermelt Ice. Right? I think that's a better item than Soft Sand, because it opens up a potential if I feel like going for it. Right, this always KOs 228, 37, yep. Opens up potential on Gyarados. Depending on how the fight is at that point. If it goes like really bad, I might need to just roll for that. Okay, and I need to freeze Donphan. And now I need 2 pre-damaged Greninja in the script. Slot 1 to 69. Gren isn't close to leveling up, is it? No, okay. And that won't mess with... It wouldn't mess with anything anyways. This mon only ever sees 2 Pokemon. And it doesn't really make a difference. It's not going to level up off those 2. It's both at the start of the fight. So even if it did level up, it doesn't change anything. Okay. I'm really scared of this fight. I could just wipe to it if I get, like, unlucky enough. But they're all, like, isolated incidents. Yeah, there is like a dream scenario where I only sack Kingdra. I just don't know that it's very likely left. Yeah. Bro actually remembered. I'm pretty sure... So fought you. He's to the left. Okay, double check. Pixie Plate to guarantee 2-shot with Draining Kiss. Citrus Berry, Pulse. Honestly, Draining Kiss should also be slot 1. That's like the main move you'll click. I think that might be the only move that Azumarill has ever clicked, honestly. King's Rock. 69 HP. 69 is Torrent. 180 plus 27, it's 207. Yeah. Citrus, Galapagos. I would really like to not lose this guy. I might have to decide in the middle of the fight. There could be a moment of decision between sacking Turtonator or Donphan, and I still don't know which one. I guess because I have Torkoal, Turtonator is more sackable. I would kind of lean that way. Okay. Beedrillite, full HP. You don't need a pre-status. No. Frozen, Nevermelt, Ice, Donphan. Nevermelt does the exact same thing as Soft Sand here. Yeah. Nevermelt just has maybe more upside if my fight goes poorly. It's also backup on Dragapult. Yeah, it's better backup on Dragapult if AHO, like, absolutely bombs out. Okay. Not much else to do. No scales, no candies, no gems, but... Oh. Alright, hi Matt. Why do you have an Ultra Beast, a Legendary, and a Pseudo-Legend? Hello, Drax. Thank you for the good luck. I don't need it for the Mamoswine. Easiest part. Only thing that can happen here is I can take an Ice Shard, but I never died a crit. And my HP doesn't matter at the end of this, so... yeah. It's like 80 or 90% to go for that Ice Shard. I think it has like KOs, so I think it's like 80%. Nice crit. I crit for like 170. Okay. Switching this in feels wrong, but please don't crit. This fight goes infinitely better if you just clutch up and crit dodge, man. Can I ever Ice Beam? Hold on. I cannot. No. I thought maybe Ice Beam plus a D-Pulse would kill and it gives me freeze chance, but no. I couldn't really have played for it either. It's super weak. Okay. Just D-Pulse twice. If I crit, most crits kill. So there is that. Okay, that procs Citrus. Okay. Goal here. I'm just gonna click the move. Okay, that's so good. Oh, that HP is so perfect. That HP is so good. So this always guarantees Dragon Darts, which makes AHO's... I don't have to sack here right now. It also means I can easily sack Kingdra, because I was looking at, like, if I go to sack Kingdra, if I save Kingdra from Kartana, if I get that scenario, I then want to sack Kingdra to Mega Gyarados. But if it's too high HP and it takes Waterfall, then Gyarados could actually not see kills, and then I end up getting Dragon Dance Gyarados and I insta-wipe. No recovery, I automatically wipe. So that isn't the case anymore. This is always shadow. I think actually that scenario only happens if I turn 1 crit, because then I don't take enough damage. This is always Dragon Darts. Go to AHO. AHO, you gotta kinda clutch up as well. This turn doesn't matter. Kingdra did its job. Putting on the calc stream. Oh, this is not a calc stream, but hello, Isaac. This is a fight so hard I could wipe right now. Alright. This always 2 shots. If I crit, I never kill. Crit here would actually be bad. Or could be bad. I don't want to crit. And I obviously don't want to get crit or Shadow Ball dropped. It's just a lot going on this turn. Okay. Don't crit. Okay. That's really good. I think I'm just safe. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. That literally went perfect. Those 2 interactions went perfectly. Crit doesn't matter here. I'm gonna heal up. This should always be Leaf Blade. It is. So this is always Leaf Blade. There's not a world where I go straight to Beedrill, but this should guarantee saving a sack from Kartana. So we go Turtonator. It might still be... Well, no, it depends if Beedrill gets crit. That scenario only works if Beedrill gets non-crit. So we're not going to kill this with Turtonator. Because I need to get Donphan in when Raikou enters. I don't have anything that just raw only baits T-Bolt to get Donphan in for free. So on Sacred Sword, go Beedrill. Awesome Australian name. I might need some in a bit, so... If I can get through this. Okay. Well, that rolled really well. That max rolled. I don't die to crit, though. Okay, I can do the thing. So, here... Yeah, I actually... Wait, let me double check. So, Turtonator... always takes... So, Beedrill right now is always baiting... Can it bait Leaf Blade at 140? No. It always baits Smart Strike or Night Slash. I can U-turn back to Turtonator. Turtonator can always can it take max roll Night Slash, so 91, putting it down to 80. Heals back up 52 to 132. Yeah, I can do this. Okay. Oh, this could be so big. Mega U-turn. Okay. So this will always proc my Citrus, I think? Or always keep me healthy enough. Actually went for Smart Strike. So I don't get Citrus, but that's fine. I am above Night Slash range. This is always Sacred Sword. I go back to Beedrill, and Beedrill lives Sacred Sword crit. Yeah. And then I can U-turn it. So, normally, if none of that happened, I would have to sack Kingdra to the Kartana to get Beedrill back in. But I got the good scenario for Turtonator. So now I U-turn KO. I U-turn to Donphan. I need the pivot kill. Okay. Worlds where he died to Life Orb. Oh. Maybe if I high roll crit and then Turtonator is in. Then I would just have to go sack Kingdra and then get Donphan in. Yeah. Yeah. That would just force me to sack Kingdra. I wonder if Turt then is ever too high there to let it Calm Mind. But Calm Mind doesn't matter on Donphan. No, yeah, Calm Mind doesn't matter. Okay. So I will always thaw from the Guaranteed Scald here. Live it on Sturdy. The Earthquake probably won't kill, but the Ice Shard will afterwards. I've never melt ice. Nice crit. Huge. Okay. Yeah, I shard from there. Alright, so I just need to confirm Kingdra. I think this is a 1. No. This is still a 2 sack, I think. Yeah, this is still a 2 sack, unless Beedrill crits. Okay. So, obviously, triple random move. I just need to make sure that Kingdra always dies. And it should. It's already under half. So even if Kingdra takes Waterfall, it then will always... Yeah. It'll always bait a kill afterwards. Yeah, I am going to be in the scenario. So... I'll wait till I get there. We're going to sack Kingdra. I can't... It feels weird Aju being so high health. Aju's tempting, but Aju lets it D-dance, and I just can't do that. D-dance, I wipe. Yeah. Maybe... No, that wouldn't work. Okay. We're gonna sack Kingdra. It maybe won't die this turn, but it'll die the next. I think... So, if Beedrill doesn't crit the U-turn, I have to sack one more guy. Nice crit. It doesn't matter what I click. Do I sack? I think I sack Turtonator. I think I want to keep Donphan. Go Beedrill. If Beedrill crits this though, it's a 1 death, which would be fucking insane. Dude, just crit. It would be so cool. Yeah, no. That was a really high roll, but... Alright. I think it's time to say goodbye to Turtonator. There's no scenario... Yeah, no, Turtonator will not let it D-dance. I just think I prefer Donphan's utility belt of knockoff Ice Shard compared to... I do really like Turtonator's typing. And it's got Rapid Spin, which is nice. But I really feel like I've looked a little bit at Space Museum and Seafloor Cavern. What dragons do I have after? I still have a lot of dragons. I have Garchomp, D-Knight, Dragapult. Is that it? It might be those 3. Yeah, I'm losing my Fire Dragon, my Water Dragon, and my Grass Dragon on Maxi. which is a little unfortunate. But I could pick up another dragon in Hellroom. I could pick up a dark or another flying or a ground. There's decent dragon chance. Also decent fire chance, also decent dark and rock chance. Hellroom is just good. As much as it's silly, you know, like, I have all these ground types. I have like 6 ground types or something. They're all good. They're all really nice. So. And obviously Donphan was the only guy that could do the role it did against Raikou. I really didn't. Maybe Garchomp could have done it, but I think I would prefer to have, you know, used Donphan here over Garchomp. Okay. Goodbye, Turtonator. Nice bugged Mega Sign. I think that only happens when there's like 2 Megas on the field. Something like that. Thanks for burning one more citrus before you go. Let you drop one more Draco. So yeah, at this point now, let's go back to B and finish. Like, the fight was won in the Gyarados scenario. It's just who I sack. Sucks sacking 2 dragons like that, but like, I just lost my 2 dragons that were neutral to ice. Is one way to think about it. But I got really fucking lucky to even have it be a 2-sack. Normally, like, if I had like any speck of RNG, if I got Shadow Ball dropped, if I got crit by one of the Shadow Balls, if one of the Fishious Wrens crit, I would have had to sack Donphan as well. So, like, it could have always been worse. If it went really bad, I could have also needed to sack AHO. So this was probably like highest tier scenario. There's a 1-death line, but it requires a crit right at the end there. I'm happy with that. It's unfortunate that the Windows sound. It's unfortunate that Yaboka bug exists, because if it didn't, I would be able to, like, have a pretty solid chance to get this to be, you know, a 2 or a 1-sack line. Like, it would have saved Turtonator's life there if Yaboka bug didn't exist. Don't know if it's a bug. It might be, yeah. I guess I can see it, because, like... Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's not a berry that gets eaten. It's not like a Rindo berry that gets eaten, you know, before the attack. It gets eaten after the attack. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's just weird that it's listed, like, in the bug reports. I guess that's why I think it's a bug. But yeah, maybe it is just vanilla. Alright. Who got those kills? How did I manage to... Oh, yeah. I had to pull that up briefly. So Gren got one. Kingdra got one before going down. Its first kill of the split. AHO got a crazy kill. And then Beedrill got 3, right? Yeah. Or no, Donphan got 1. It was Beedrill, Donphan, Beedrill. Yeah. Donphan 35. Oh man. Okay. I guess I can update the death counter. 17. Man, I was at what, like 10? Yeah, 10 before hideouts. Almost doubled my death count just in like this mini split. So brutal. Kingdra dead. And Turtonator dead. Surprised it didn't bug out. Usually it does. Where were they? Where did they kind of end at? Oh, it didn't work? Oh, no. No, it did. Kingdra ended at 16 kills, 22nd. Turtonator ended at 6 kills. Turtonator was, like, a fine guy. It did some support. But I mean, it wasn't Donphan. I definitely am fine holding on to Donphan instead. Get me out of here, man. Alright, do I rush Hellroom? I wonder if I could have... I wonder if I should have pulled Hellroom before that fight. Oh, I don't know why I'm healing. I just have to level up... Right, I want... the whole point is to level up, stuff. 85 for Hellroom. I needed a Gera Okoer. I think Flygon could have helped against Raikou and maybe Gera. But like it would have just, yeah, without Tailwind, I don't know. Like it doesn't really beat Raikou without Tailwind. Yeah, Tailwind Flygon lets you... Because you pre-freeze, you get in on T-Bolt Raikou or off a pivot, eat the Scald, Thaw, Tailwind, KO Raikou, and then... Or U-turn, like... No, I guess U-turn wouldn't work. But you... KO Raikou, and then U-turn to Torterra, and then Torterra kills... Yeah, so without Tailwind, because I already used it. It's not a Tailwind scale, right? Like, it's a TM only. A lot of mons are TM only Tailwind. Yeah. Like, I'm lucky that I still have my scale Tailwind. Which was a super valuable scale. I do not feel bad about scaling that at all. Still not a bad death box, honestly. A lot of dragons in here. Well, 3. And, like, still, ultimately, there's 2 mistake deaths here. 15 planned sacks, 2 mistakes. It's pretty good. I haven't had a mistake death. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. It's not something I should be saying. I have not had a mistake death since Flannery. Which, right, was only 2 splits ago, but still feels really far away. so what do I lead? I bring a Moongus. Moongus can affect Spore, and that's really gross. Oh, Musharna. Like, I don't feel bad leveling up Musharna, you know? Back here? No, not really. Slowbro, I guess. I don't think I feel bad leveling Slowbro. And then I probably want to bring... Do I want to lead Bolt? That doesn't feel great. I feel like a lot of the things I encounter are, you know, gonna be able to hit Bolt, so that's not really good. Who's like the sack guy that I bring in case I need to sack? It's probably Toad. Yeah. I don't know who else I bring. Like, Musharna, I suppose. But we're starting to run out of shed shells here. Magnezone is bulky, but a lot of the stuff I'm encountering is able to hit it. So maybe like Electrode to Volt Switch out, or Scuda. That's not Scuda. I guess, yeah, Scuda would be better because I can't. I would get if it's Flygon, I get screwed, right? So Scuda can always pivot. Chip the opener. I don't like how little. I mean, I only got 2 shed shells. Legion, I feel like, is pretty bulky. Do I want to not level Legion, though? Maybe. I'll give shed shells to these two, because they're probably my 2 most important. These guys, you gotta kind of just tank it. Toad, you're just here, and you can chip on the opener. But you're really frail. Like, if I want a quick ball, you don't really work. What about Golisopod opener? It's not bad. It just gets exited. 2 Ghost lead with Bolt. Lead with Corv. Probably don't need Musharna. Yeah, like the Ghost, it just kind of makes sense. And I imagine I want them leveled no matter what. Okay. You get one of the shed shells. You get the other. You kind of get screwed, if I'm completely honest. Honestly, I don't even know that Alepa helps more than like a Pinchberry would or Citrus. I'm honestly not going to level Toad either, because it could, like, when I get out, it could be okay baiting at low level. Okay, level everyone up. I'll level you. I'll leave you. All the way back. Turn frame, please. Alright, so pretty like I have interesting dupes here, right? Because I have Garchomp and I have Camerupt. I can't get the camel. I can get the most likely mon is Hydreigon. Pull up the actual thing. So most likely mon is Hydreigon. Then from there, it's Excadrill, Flygon, Tyranitar, Ursaluna, Volcarona. Then if I low roll, I guess it's Charizard, Houndoom, Bagon, Shelgon. I obviously can't really repel Manip. Okay. I guess Bagon would be an easier catch. But alright, so these two are my Shed Shellers. Yes. Yeah, I mean this could be... It could be a run-defining encounter. I feel like I'm okay with most of what's possible here. Corvlead seems best candidate for Quick Ball. No dragon moves. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I want a Quick Ball, I do probably lead that. You're right. I just have to... Well, running might get annoying from Garchomp, but it shouldn't really be able to hit me anyways. And with level advantage, I might outspeed most Chomps, honestly. Do I have Smart Strike? I have Rock Smash. That's not very consistent. I might have a Smart Strike TM. I could just teach it. I have S-Toss? Does it get that? No. No one does. I could teach Aerial Ace. That's fine. Aerial Ace isn't super effective on anyone here. It's resisted by T-Tar. Yeah, that's okay. The one thing to be aware of is, oh, well, no, I can't get Garchomp. Yeah, this is fine. I was thinking of Rough Skin, but... Oh, I guess this hits Volcarona. That's not ideal. Surely one can't kill it, though. With a crit, I would think one Aerial Ace couldn't kill. Alright. Game, like, lagged on that encounter. Okay. Alright. Gotta catch it. Maybe not one of the ones I would have super wanted, but still an alright mon, if I can get it. Alright, I need to put your ass in the calc. I will say waiting this long for a Flygon does not feel as good as waiting for a Garchomp. But it can still be very good. Alright, Corv to open. Your moveset. But he had it open. Draco Meteor, Earthquake, Superpower, Dragon Claw. Superpower is a bit annoying. There's one of the few Pokemon I can actually go to Musharna on, or Slowbro. Doesn't have any way to hit it super effectively. Oh, that's Turtonator Calc. Oh my goodness. Alright. Assuming, you know, I guess Adamant, because Superpower does more than Draco on me. That's crazy. That makes sense. I take 24%. This probably outspeeds me. Almost always. What's your catch rate? 45. I can afford to quick ball. Dusk balls do not work here, right? It's just timer balls that I rely on. And it's not a bug type, so I can't net ball it. Should be a bug type. Let's make my life easy. Okay. Superpower. That makes me hitting you with Aerial Ace a little scarier. Change me. Export my... Oh, export myself as 85. Aerial Ace. So at -1... Oh, my Aerial Ace could totally kill this, now that it's -1. I took a lot of damage from that, too. Like, I just have to heal. Yeah. Now it's -2. I definitely can't ever attack. Yeah, Aerial Ace would just kill. Stick it out for a bit. Guess I should have stuck with Rock Smash. Yeah. Good. We like that. This is what, like turn 4? This is like the one scary move right now. Gotta heal. And -3. I guess one mon I can go to is Torterra, actually, with these changes, right? I don't take increased damage. Like, I can't get crit. I can really only take Draco damage. Obviously, I can't ever attack it, but I can sit there. And Torterra has my Shed Shell, or one of. Yeah, I need to heal. I guess if I was leading, I should have taken Shed Shell off this guy. Oh, that was really scary. Okay, -2 special now. It's definitely looking like a Torterra angle. But I'll just stay in while I can. I should be able to timer ball after this one, and maybe after the next heal. Yeah, he's nerfing himself. For Torterra. Yeah, I gotta heal. Yeah, right now it's -3 defense and attack, and then -2 special attack. Yeah, I can probably start throwing... No, I can't attack it. There's no way. -3 defense. Aerial Ace almost kills raw. Like, no crit. Not with this. Not with a physical attack. Oh! The one... Oh, oh, oh. It's just that fucking easy. Okay. It's not a Hydreigon, it's not a T-Tar or a Volcarona. It's still a pretty solid Mon, though. It'll get a pretty okay moveset. And I don't have to worry about freeing up a Tailwind slot for it, so I can have 4 solid moves. Cope. Isaac was talking about Australian cities. This could be... This feels like a Brisbane to me. I like Brisbane. I think this is how you... I'll look it up. I think this is how you spell it. I don't know if it's a city or a... Yeah, it is a city. Okay. I didn't know if it was a city or like a territory. Okay. 12% Flygon. Do I get my 124 encounter before the fight? Or do I... Nah, I kind of settled on not rolling 124. I think this is a roamer route for me. Theoretically, it's like, it's not a good pool. Get me out of here. Yeah, 124 is really bad. The only thing it really does is like overquill dupe for me. Or Armaldo dupe, but I don't really care about Armaldo dupe. Yeah, if I was leading Corv there, I should have given my Shed Shell to Slowbro. And then I could go to Slowbro and S-Toss for guaranteed damage. Or I should have just ignored the Quick Ball, right? And just attacked turn 1. But if it's superpowered, I think I still kill with Aerial Ace crit, so it was still kind of risky to even turn 1 attack. Like, it did turn 1 superpower. Alright, I kind of need you to be a guy, I'm not gonna lie. My last couple encounters have been some hot-ass IVs in nature. Mild? Isn't that plus special attack minus defense? Or is that plus defense minus special? If it's that, it's really good. No, yeah, it's Draco will kinda hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. My encounters lately have just been so ass on IVs. That's unfortunate. Not super hopeful about this one. Windows sound. Oh well. I'm sure it can still get use, right? It's still an... it doesn't have, like, a standout stat, though. It's really not great. It would have needed, like, a higher attack to really do much. The typing is good. Yeah, it's got 2 immunities, you know? Yeah, with all the ground types I have, yeah, I literally just kind of have a better ground dragon with way more bulk, way more attack. I mean, it's from a scale, but like, dude, look at this Pokemon compared to that Flygon. 90% of the time I'm using this guy. Flygon faster? Probably, yeah. It was what? What was the IV? Oops. 12? At 81? So, it'll be... It's probably my fastest ground type. This is 157. Flygon at this same level will be 176. So that's something, but it's not even much faster. Yeah, 40, yeah. Yeah, because my guy is -6. Yep. I do actually like the Spadef on this guy. I haven't minded it, but obviously minus speed really blows. I've undersped like some really cringe stuff that's made fights a lot harder. And the same goes for Mamoswine. Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't know. I don't have much high hopes for this Pokemon. It's a Pivot Mon, right? It gets U-turn naturally. I guess you run Draco? Like, what even is my set here? Because I can't get Tailwind, it's probably like... Fuck, do I run Outrage? Like, Earthquake, Draco, Outrage, U-turn? Turn Draco, EQ... Yeah... Flex or Earth Power? Earth Power... Like, I can keep Super Power, but when are you using this like that? Like, everything that fighting hits, Earthquake also hits, except for Dark types. Earth Power is mostly for Torkles, which there are none more of. Awesome sauce. Yeah, I had my Torkoal beater in Camerupt. That's gone. I don't know. I can pull him out, level him up, to at least have U-turn. Get him in the calc. I need to put him to 79. Honestly, I probably... Like, I don't know if I keep Declaw or just rip Outrage for the raw damage. Yeah, I think Declaw's probably better to keep. And then just U-turn over Superpower. That's alright. I have an Outrage guy who hits way harder than this in Garchomp, so, like, if I... And it's the exact same typing. Yeah, Chomp Outrage has, like, I'm genuinely happy that I've taken Outrage on Chomp. It's actually really good. And, like, Ironhead only had a couple uses, and since then I haven't been missing Ironhead, I don't think. That's what, like my 7th or 8th? 7th ground type? 8th? Right? Something like that. Magma hideout. Flygon. Brisbane. Let's hit a fat export, because I haven't actually done this in a bit. Get everyone in the calc at their proper level. I've probably messed with the levels a bit and would calc at the wrong level, and then, like for these upcoming fights, and then they're not actually there. I gotta get some guys out of this calc now. I gotta get Turt and Kingdra out. I'm in like a Rillaboom fight. Yeah, I'm on this one. Terrains are weird. It starts electric terrain and then turns into grassy. Alright, I guess I'll just mute up. I'll go ahead and look at this double. Obviously, I don't really have any inclination to pull 124. But if I can beat these trainers, which I'll try to do today, maybe they'll be hard. I know like Swimmer Aubrey is really hard. Maybe I won't do that. Let's see. I got like 4 hours. Sure. Swap over to this. So yeah, 124 I'm just not touching for a roamer unless I really want the Overquill dupe for something later, but I don't think I do. And then Mossdeep, obviously you don't touch for Cubfu. So it's really just I get 125 to try to dupe out Avalug or get an Okemon. I probably fish. Everything there is pretty solid. I think Starmie's okay. Cloyster's pretty good. Milo pretty good. Avalug is a dupe. Walreign's maybe a little past its prime, but I feel like still alright. Maybe its moveset is a little chopped. Freeze Dry, Surf, Frost Breath, Super Fang. That's not bad. That I feel like is mostly what it would want. Frost Breath good, Freeze Dry good, Surf yeah. Kind of how I would build it. Maybe you eventually kill Super Fang for like Icy Wind. Because you can probably TM Icy Wind. Yeah, it's got like a flex slot, I feel like. And it's just pretty bulky. Yeah, this thing can be like a slow Encore Mon as well, if you need that scale investment. I'd be alright with this. This music is so loud. That's minimum volume. That's cool. And then obviously go for Shoal Other for Sneasler. %, Sneasler in there, plus Sliggoo chances. I don't have any Magnet Pull. But Magnet Pull can also hit Avalugg or not Avalugg, Duraludon or Sandslash. So, not ideal. And then there's also like 127, which I could roll. But I don't have good dupes to get Sharpedo for 126. So I probably... Do I have access to 126? Can I surf there and just go for that? Like after these trainers? So 126, I think you can just dip into it. Because it's just south of 124. I'm pretty sure... Unless you need to dive to get to touch it. Oh, you need to dive to touch it. Okay. Yeah, gotta fight this Leela and Roy double. I see. So I don't have access to 126 till later. Unless you can get there from, like, Mossdeep? Can you go south of Mossdeep? No, that's 127. I see. You can only just barely touch 127. Yeah. If you want the grass, you have to do some extra fights as well. And like 127 grass is probably better for me. Let me make sure my repel is on. Okay. I guess I'll take a gander at this fight. So I have a thing. Our death counts have finally almost matched up. Yeah. I mean, we're like basically synced, right? We're finally on the same fight. You just have like more calc ahead of me. But you're at what, like 18 or 19 deaths, I think? I don't recall. 14 with 6 mistake deaths. Yeah, some of your mistake deaths were like early though, when you were still learning. Right, like that Tortuga or whatever, I think. My mistakes were like pretty dumb. I should have been aware of them at the time. The Yanmega one is so stupid. I still wish I had that Yanmega. Pidgeot has been a lifesaver. 2 to the Hari misclick, yeah. Yeah, and like Lycanroc to the misclick as well, right? On the MHO double. I mean, I had a misclick last stream, and I just didn't get fucked for it. I got a little bailed out. Live now. Good luck. Yeah, I'm just gonna calc these fights. Are you doing... You're probably gonna go for, like, Shoal Cave, right? Do you have that? I assume you have that calced. I hope you get... I hope you get Sliggoo, because I think Sliggoo would be more fun than Sneasler. Anyways, I guess I will look at this fight and tick these off. I should have had that one ticked off, I forgot. All hideout fights done. So there's not actually that many fights on the TNL split itself. Yeah, there's only 11. There's a bunch of, like, trainers you can run into, but they only have, like, 3 Pokemon with base learn sets. But there is this double battle Swimmer Cranberry, who can be pretty tough. Kind of hoping my Togedemaru can be good enough to block webs from that Slurpuff. That would be cool. Oh, it's close. I might have to level up my Toga a bit. That's like 91, 92%. I don't want to level my Toga. If I have another way to do it, I would prefer that. But I don't know if I do. I might have to let webs go up. I'll see when I get to that fight. Right, maybe I can spin KO or do some shenanigans. Defog. You can't really sit there with Corv. But I had Electric Terrain clicked on. If I max level my Toad with Life Orb, does it even do it? Is there any point to looking at creeping? Okay, it can do it. What if I'm like level 82 on Toad? Oh my god, the jump is crazy. 40 damage. It's close. I think I need 83. Yeah, 83 gives a big Iron Head jump. That does enough. That does 254. So I would have to push my Toad to 83. I'll look for other options before. Maybe I can just eat the webs. But I'm not on that fight yet. I am on this one, which has Electric Terrain as the opener. Right, so it's a split double. The thing didn't have it properly, but split double. The lead is Greninja Pincurchin. The Greninja has Mat Block, which is kind of annoying, and it's Protean. Kind of interesting. But the goal is basically get rid of Pincurchin and then get rid of Rillaboom. Leave a 2v1 setup so that way you can fight the Cloxer, because the Cloxer is actually pretty scary with Focus Sash, and so is the Delmise. So you want to be able to handle those guys 2v1. Steel Gem, Steel Worker, Steel Roller is pretty potent on that Delmise, so... and it can also Grassy Glide if Grassy Terrain is up. It's pretty scary. I believe there is a certain strat I can go for. So, I've seen this strat in a couple videos, and I wonder if my Donphan can do it, right? That's the only question I have, is if my Life Orb Donphan can do it. But what you can do, maybe I can work an iteration off of this, is Golisopod can Fimp the... Why does that turn Electric Terrain off? That's so annoying. Golisopod can Fimp the Greninja, and Mat Block, I think, is not a priority move. Yeah, it's just a speed-based move. I'm actually going to BRB really quick. All right. I gotta make a new text file, or I think I made one and I just have to open it. Route 124. There it is. Make sure this one's saved for future, potentially. Okay. Oh, I can get rid of this. So, just thinking about the fight. The Lysopod can act before Greninja and Oko with First Impression. Then the question is, how does the speed work out for Donphan? So Donphan outspeeds Pincurchin. I don't believe if it needs Life Orb, which it will, I'll need to level this guy up. This is if I want to do the strat. I could just use a different Earthquaker, because I would have to level my Donphan pretty heavily. I have to level it to max. Yeah. Because my Donphan is so bad. I don't need to touch Golisopod, at least not yet. Basically the only things that will kill Pincurchin are ground types. So if I just turn on Power Spot. Oh, Future Sight. Yeah. Mamoswine has a good chance. Obviously, this is Life Orb Mega B. It can't really have that. I could just use Conkeldurr, though. I could burn Conk, and Superpower can Oko Pincurchin, or I can have an item and make Hammer Arm KO. Hammer Arm... I'm always slower than Delmise, anyways. That's maybe not bad. Burned Black Belt. But I think I prefer... no, Conkeldurr doesn't really work if I'm trying to, like... It's also... So the goal here is to First Impression the Greninja, and then hit all 3 people with an Earthquake that will kill Pincurchin and also eject out Golisopod, so I get a free switch. That's the goal. I might also be able to just emulate that instead of with Golisopod. I can just use... Yeah, I can just U-turn on Greninja. That also works. And then I just have single target. And if I want an Earthquake, I can eject to a Flyer, who then doesn't take Rillaboom damage that well. Or takes it well. Right, I can't eject to a thing like Togedemaru. Unless the thing that I'm killing Pincurchin with is single target. Beedrill doesn't really have great KOs into Delmise or Clawitzer unless I get it back in later. It does have a really good KO into Rillaboom, though. So if I'm able to leave it in, I can just force Grassy Glide. That would be really solid. And then I just need something that can, like, maybe, like, fling the Delmise. But I don't believe... Or just fake out the Delmise. But it would have to be first turn in, which means I'm not killing Pincurchin. How does Beedrill do into Pincurchin? 70%. Okay. I think I just set up with Beedrill. I'll need base Beedrill up here as well because of the speed ordering and the baiting. So Beedrill can probably stay level 81, if I'm being completely honest. I don't really want to bait anything. It's going to become faster than Greninja, and it's already faster than Pincurchin. As it becomes faster than Greninja, it won't be able to map block, because map block is not priority. User and his party members are protected from damaging attacks made by other Pokemon, including allies, during this turn. Only works on first turn out. Fails if user moves last this turn. Okay, but I'm going to kill it before it goes off, because it's just speed-based. That's totally fine. I guess the question is, do I want to stay in and leech life, or do I want to U-turn? Because I think my other teammate can just be something that KOs Pincurchin. And obviously I kind of want that to be a single target move. I don't really, unless I'm U-turning. So I can either U-turn with Beedrill and then I can Earthquake freely, or I want it to just be a really hard-hitting move. I don't really have single target ground moves. I mainly have Earthquake and Bulldoze. I don't have any high horsepowers. What about like just like a big Dragapult Draco? You're already leveled up. That won't KO. I think the one I looked at was Conkeldurr. So let's just run through a theoretical Conkeldurr Beedrill lead. Because Conkeldurr can then bait the turn after. Especially if I superpower, I can definitely bait the turn after. Maybe I don't want a superpower though. So I'll bait in. If I have... Okay, let's think about it this way. If I have Beedrill in slot 1, I would bait out... I would just bait out Delmise. If I have Conkeldurr in slot 1, I would also bait out Delmise. And I just want Conkeldurr to guarantee Steel Roller, I think. Which is a really hard-hitting attack, but... Because Rillaboom comes in, actually, it would also be in grassy terrain at that point. So I would be baiting Power Whip as well into Conkeldurr. They're kind of rough moves to take, but definitely takeable. It also removes the terrain. Now, obviously can't Mach Punch this guy. And then what I can do is give Rillaboom Grassy Glide fast KO. Is there a world where I don't think so, where I want a superpower. That just opens up more random moves. It lets it, like, Grassy Glide. It doesn't matter a whole lot. It lets it be higher HP to bait Grassy Glide Rillaboom. Oh, unless I want to bait Fake Out Rillaboom. That might be nice. Yeah. I think that's the idea with, like, the Donphan lead that I've seen. Is Donphan is then able to bait, like, Grass Move plus... It's like you give the you give the Delmise a priority KO if you're faster than it. Now my Donphan would not be faster than this, but I can make something like I could use something like Mamoswine, and Mamoswine would be faster than it, and then bait Grassy Glide. And I could bait Grassy Glide fast KO. So then I'm just switching into 2 grass moves. Or Fake Out plus Grassy Glide. And then I could just always Leech Life the Rillaboom. And then it's a 2v1. And whatever I switch to would just want to be faster than Delmise. So that was like... Oh no. It's supposed to be Claw second? Oh shit. I should have pulled up your stream. I had to step away for a second. I see. Hmm. Oh, can Delmise can just probably Steelroller nuke something, huh? Like thinking about it, like yeah, it probably sees because Electric Terrain is still up. I don't know if it sees Steelroller KO. Probably not on Electrode, but it's just gonna kind of go for random move, isn't it? Yeah, probably. You have to try to kill the Pincurchin. What's the rest of the party? I get you probably can't hear me. I haven't even written anything down for this. Okay. Get back to calcing this. So how do I want to go about the opening? It's either Beedrill or Golisopod. I am leaning Beedrill because it's also really good at killing Rillaboom. I kind of just need to check like what some of the priority things would be. So not negative prio, I don't care about that. If AI is dead to player mon and slower, all attacking moves with priority get an additional plus 11. So if it's not highest damage, which it is not highest damage on Rillaboom, it will just be plus 11. Or wait, that's in a Blaziken. Yeah, it's not highest damage though. So as long as I'm never showing a KO, it would be plus 11 into the Beedrill slot to Grassy Glide. Because it sees it as a prio move in grassy terrain. If I give a fast kill, that is always plus 12. So if my left side being, Conkelter, let's say, KOs the Pincurchin fast, I can then have in grassy terrain, I can click Superpower, make my defenses -1, and I can give it a Grassy Glide KO by going to 186. I might want to be a little under that just to make sure that like there isn't some weird thing with grassy terrain in my burn. So I will give Grassy Glide KO to Rillaboom, making it a fast KO, so it's plus 12 to plus 14. And I will give fast KO to Delmise with Steel Roller or Power Whip. Both of which are fine. So I just need a Pokemon to switch in to Steel Roller / Power Whip and Grassy Glide. This means Beedrill never gets attacked with Grassy Glide. Guides that I want to switch in would probably be Corviknight. It takes the Grassy Glide for 10%, and then it takes the Steel Roller for 70%. It lives double crit, and that's what's important. And then at the same time, it outspeeds Delmise. That's what's extra important. Corviknight is already level 85, so I don't worry about its XP. It'll get Grassy Terrain healing as well, and it can hold a Citrus. And then after this turn, it'll be a 2v1 with Beedrill and with Corviknight on the field, and I can just I can 2v1 the Delmise. It'll probably Grassy Glide something, but that's alright. Yeah, so I can Poison Jab plus Corviknight. Just barely can't. I need a boosting item. It's unfortunate. Also, the terrain goes away if it's Steel Roller, so I can't rely on that healing. which is a little interesting. It's like pretty... I guess I can just level up my Beedrill once. So that's 136. So 229 minus 136. I don't know that off the top of my head. 93. This does 92. So I'd have to level my Beedrill twice. It's definitely a Pokemon I expect to level up. I could also maybe give a different move to Corviknight, but not really. Okay. Yeah, like I could level my Beedrill up to 83. That would always guarantee Leech Life KO. That's probably fine. Or I could just go to a different Pokemon that tanks the attacks. Do I have a different Pokemon that tanks the attacks? I have like Escav, but it's slower is the issue. It needs to be something that can tank Steel Roller or Power Whip from this guy. And Grassy Glide from this guy. And Senti just kind of dies straight up to Steel Roller, so that doesn't really work. That's crazy. There's like Escav. I guess I can do Escav and then just have it as a pivot. But can I ever do a Golisopod exit? Not really. Because this Grassy Glide does a lot. I mean, I could put myself at 89%, and then I always... Why is the crit so, like, little there? It looks like it's not that much, in my opinion. Interesting. But yeah, I guess I could use Rillaboom to eat the Grassy Glide, or Golisopod to eat the Grassy Glide, and then, like, go Corviknight on just this attack, and then I feel more okay clicking Brave Bird on Delmise the next turn. It's either Power Whip or Steel Roller. I always live Steel Roller, and I'm not going to be doing a ton of recoil to myself. Like, I'm not doing all this damage, right? I'm doing 42%. I'm doing a third of 42% of this guy's HP, at most, to myself. So I'm doing, like, 30 damage to myself in recoil. So I just Brave Bird. You know, Leech Life plus Brave Bird. The terrain could be gone, or it could still be there. And then this guy being Focus Sash is just Poison Jab plus Brave Bird, right? Yeah, 64, and I outspeed Clawitzer. 64, 44. I can be Citrus on Corviknight as well, so I can never, like, die to this recoil. Okay, this fight is really simple for me. thanks to Beedrill mainly, I think. Split double. Oh, I started writing Conkeldurr. So it's Swimmer, Brace, and Swimmer Declan. I don't need to mess with the slots at all. It's just Conkeldurr slot 1, Beedrill slot 2. It's pretty easy. Team items. Slot. Conkeldurr slot 1, Beedrill slot 2. Extra stuff. I'll need Conkeldurr at a certain HP and burned, and then I'll need Golisopod at a certain HP. The Golisopod HP is easy though. So this is Conkeldurr, Beedrill, Golisopod, Corviknight. Items, I think. What was I going on Conkeldurr? I don't think it really matters. It's just kind of there to kill Pincurchin with superpower, and then bait off of superpower, defense drop, bait kills. And I just need to be at like 60% in order for that to happen. I gotta think about my actions, I suppose. Like, I don't think I'm getting healing, so I'm pretty sure... Like, I don't think I'm getting Grassy Terrain healing. So it should just be get burned. Maybe I just start here and get burned down, because I think that always keeps me above... Because the fear is being in Grassy Glide or Shadow Claw range. But honestly, that's not even really a fear. Those are fine for Corviknight. Those are totally fine. Like, I take Steel Roller crit, and then I'm fine from there. Even if Grassy Terrain is gone, I have a Citrus, and then... Yeah, it's okay. I guess it might Grassy Glide me the turn after, but I have a Citrus. It's totally fine. And it's not taking the initial Rillaboom Grassy Glide. Yeah, this is all good. Oh, okay. I didn't really think about... So Delmise does see slow KO on on Beedrill, but as long as it sees fast KO on Conkeldurr, it'll go for that instead. And is the same true for Rillaboom? No, it won't see KO onto Beedrill. It'll just see the plus 11 glide. And because I'm giving it fast KO, it won't fake out. That's the goal of the superpower. So Conk needs to be at... So I'm leaving Conk and Beedrill at 81. And Golisopod. Conk, Beedrill, Golly, stay 81. They shouldn't get enough XP to level up in this fight, because it's, you know, new calc. Corviknight's already max level. Conk will only get XP for Greninja Pincurchin. Beedrill, it doesn't matter if it levels up. Doesn't make a difference. And then Golisopod, it only touches the field for one attack. So that's alright. So Conkeldurr is gonna start at... What's its HP, or what's its burn chip? that it takes 277 divided by 16. It takes 17 a tick. So it's going to be at -1 from superpower. It's going to be at 186 minus 17. Because I don't know if I get the healing back on the turn that Rillaboom enters. That lets me go to 169, which is still above max roll Delmai's attack. That's what's important. Or, like, of these. But these would honestly still be okay. If I'm showing Steel Roller Power Whip, that's fine enough. And because I'm always getting Grassy Glide from Rillaboom, I don't have to worry about then, like, pre-calcing for Golisopod to take Delmai's Grassy Glide instead, and then not getting hit, like, low enough or whatever. Because this guy's always clicking Grassy Glide. It's always going before... It's going to be the first action, basically. It's going to go Rillaboom, Beedrill, Delmai's. Well, my switch, and then Rillaboom. So what did I say? 169 HP. Or no, 186 HP, sorry. And then Golisopod just needs to be at pretty high HP, but not quite like super high. So 232, I want to hit 114. So just 114 plus 91 is 205. 205 is never Grassy Glide crit, so that is fine. And it will always exit off of that attack before the Delmai's attack, and then I go to Corviknight with a Citrus. So Conkeldurr, like, can have a black belt, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Obviously, Beedrillite. Golisopod doesn't even need an item. And then Corviknight gets a Citrus. I'll bring backup Mons, but let's write out all the turns. So turn 1 is Superpower Incursion. And Leech Life Greninja. That will bring in... I'll bring in Delmai's. And that will bring in Rillaboom. Turn 2. Right, I do Leech Life the... Well, I guess it's Mega and Leech Life, obviously. I don't write that enough, and I should. Yeah, Mega Leech Life. So then it's, on this side, it's Pivot Golisopod, E-Exit to Corviknight, and on the Beedrill side, I just Poison Jab or Leech Life Rillaboom. And then it's a 2v1. Turn 3 is just attacking the Delmai's, so Brave Bird, Leech Life, and then its Claws are in. And then turn 4 is the exact same, Brave Bird, Leech Life. And my Corviknight outspeeds the Delmai's. Yes. Okay, that's not too bad. I keep 3 Pokemon at 81. The main one there to keep at 81 is honestly probably Golisopod, because I can't imagine I'm really keeping Beedrill underleveled. It's fine here, but I'm probably gonna be using Beedrill for a lot of these fights, just because it's so fast and has a pivot move and hits so hard and is okay at baiting as well, right? Alright, let's run up this fight. I shouldn't really need to I'll just swap the... yeah. There we go. Music was quiet, I didn't realize. Alright, Beedrill. Orbin slot 4. Golisopod. Oh, Beedrill needs to be slot 1. Well, it doesn't really matter, probably, but could have it. Keep you in the right slot. Who's good backup here? Against Klotzer? Torterra's probably pretty good backup here. Just against all these grass and water types, and electric. And other backup is probably like... Togue? Togue can always fix an issue. Togue can come in on a lot of grass moves. Cynthia also pretty good. Yeah, I'll bring Togue in the back. I shouldn't let this touch the field because I really don't want to give that thing XP, but alright. I don't need to level anyone. I just need to give you... So you don't really need this item, but it's fine to have it. And it's not like I'm worried about it scaring off Delmise, because it can't hit with fighting moves anyways. You don't really need a Citrus. You need a Citrus. Actually, I'll give the backup guys a Citrus. I won't give Golisopod one, because it wouldn't even really be able to touch the field again. And then you have Beedrillite. Okay. I need to reburn Conk. And then pre-damage him. And pre-damage my Golisopod. So that is... slot 1 and 3. Slot 3 to 205. Just making sure my repellent is on. Yep. And the wild Pokemon on this route on 124 surfing are not above my level, correct? That's something I need to be aware of because I've gotten owned or almost owned by it once. Okay, they are 72. That is fine. I'm 81. Shoutouts to that random Noivern on Route 122. That is the only reason I got a Dragapult. Alright, there they are. You really can't swim past this thing. You can go up here, but... Alright, I know this is a really big proponent of Left Guy Bug. I don't think it affects my fight, though. If I get the slots differently, I think I still just get Delmise, because it sees slow KO on the Beedrill slot if it's reading off of that. And obviously the right slot, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I would still get Delmise anyways. Because it sees slow KO with Steel Roller or Shadow Claw. And then it starts baiting on the Kong side because it's slower. Or, yeah, it's slower. Alright. 186, 205. Looks like I did not get left guide. I think the girl is the first spot. Yeah. Right. So specifically want to make sure I superpower here to lower my defense. It is not until I get the defense lower that Rillaboom starts to see KOs with its priority move into me. So I want to superpower the Pincurchin. This will one-tap. Yes. I'm faster. It doesn't have any funny moves. This will one-tap. And then I want to Mega and Leech Life the Greninja. Good. Good. Right. Delmise, Rillaboom. Okay, I don't get the healing, so now I am at 169. At -1 defense. Rillaboom sees, even though it's its first turn out. Oh shit, can it fake out Beedrill here? Because I'm showing it KO. I didn't think about that. I should have checked that on the... Because I'm showing it KO. It's not considered highest damage. Yeah, okay, I didn't think about that. So fake out is plus 20 into Beedrill right now. Oh. Okay. What's my play? That means I won't get the Golisopod exit. Because right now Rillaboom sees fast KO, but that's only plus 14. I should have thought about that fake out thing. Yeah, it's gonna fake out Beedrill. The other slot doesn't know that. Fake out's really gonna hurt. The other slot sees slow KO into Beedrill. And sees fast KO currently with Steel Roller or Power Whip. I guess the question then is... Okay. Golisopod still exits? Oh wait, 205? Fuck. There's one roll of Power Whip crit that KOs me. I lose my Golisopod. It has to go for that move though, and it has to max roll crit. Do I just go straight to Corv? Because I was always planning to take this damage anyways. I think I do. Oh wait, that wasn't listed as Grassy Terrain boosted. Okay, yeah, no, I have to go straight to Corv. Golisopod just dies to Power Whip, straight up. Power Whip Steel Roller. I can't go Togue on this. Ever. I go Torterra. Kinda. Not really, though. Like, theoretically, I could. Okay, no more Golisopod. I go straight to Corv. And I guess I just stay in with Beedrill. Oh, this is gonna open up something really weird though, because I'm not killing Rillaboom. Do I switch out with Beedrill? The way that I solve this is by just always baiting Fake Out KO into Conkeldurr, and then eating triple move random on Corviknight, which I can do. That's how I should have done this. I should have been pre-damaged to bait Fake Out KO, because that goes up to like plus 23 and is higher than the Fake Out is currently. It prefers Fake Out KO over Fake Out blocking a fast KO. So if I stay in here, the next turn, Beedrill can KO Rillaboom, but then I'm showing double random slow KO to Delmise. So I think it attacks, and I can U-turn and then get out. That's probably the play. And then Corviknight is going to have to Brave Bird to Delmise. Something like that. Or Aerial Ace it. I'll have to figure that out. So let me reset this turn. So switch straight to Corv. I'm going to click U-turn into Rillaboom. I'm pretty sure it's going to Fake Out me. So this shouldn't matter. But I'm going to do it because pivoting out is the goal afterwards anyways. Yeah, there's the Fake Out. That's what I didn't account for. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, got that part right at least. That's good. The heal honestly might matter. So now I am not dead to Grassy Glide crit from Rillaboom, which is really nice. That's really important. My Beedrill is at 130. Be close to this HP. It's likely to Grassy Glide, but not guaranteed. I think do I just Leech Life? No, because no, I have to get out. So Beedrill is showing KOs to Delmise with all but one move right now. It sees KOs with Power Whip, Shadow Claw, and Steel Roller. I have to get out to, I guess, Torterra. I just have to go Torterra this turn. So I can U-turn to Torterra and Aerial Ace the Delmise. It's gonna have to be like Aerial Ace into Brave Bird on Delmise. Yeah. Okay. I think I can U-turn here. It shouldn't, like, I'm not showing, Beedrill is not showing KOs to Delmise, and it doesn't see Grassy Glide rolls KOing, so I won't get double Grassy Glided. So I should be free to U-turn Rillaboom. I'll take one Grassy Glide from Rillaboom, most likely. Yeah. I live this crit. Okay. That doesn't KO. Oh, fuck. I should have doubled into that slot. Wait, that doesn't KO? Oh, that was a range. I thought it just killed. Oh, shit. Orv isn't ever baiting anything from Delmise, no. So What am I switching into here? It can't ever be Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr always dies. It can't be Togue. It's got to be Torterra. And then I just have to work from there. This is the only mon I can go to. Depends what you go for here. I should have Aerial Aced into the Rillaboom slot. Okay, that's probably the better move you could have gone for, though I wouldn't have minded Steel Gem being gone. It is better that I'm high HP. So now... Okay. I'm showing double fast KO to Delmise right now. Yeah, I'm showing fast KO with both my Pokemon to yes. Well, no. So right now, Delmise is plus 11 to Grassy Glide into Corviknight. But at 220 HP, it's likely to roll slow KO. I don't mind Grassy Glide into Corviknight, that's fine. But it's likely to slow KO with Steel Roller or Power Whip into Torterra. Is it ever Power Whip? Yeah, it can be Power Whip at 220. Okay. What is Rillaboom doing this turn? So Rillaboom doesn't really see anything into Corviknight. And also, it's like completely random. So it's either Grassy Glide into the Torterra slot, or Darkest Lariat into Corviknight. I think my move here with Corviknight is obvious. I'm just gonna Aerial Ace the Rillaboom and get it down to a 2v1. Problem is what I'm switching to. So the Delmise, a lot of the time, okay, wait, no, so what's slow KO? Sorry. It's got slow KO on Torterra. That goes to plus 11. Fuck. Yeah, so it's like... It's heavily favored that Delmise is just going to Grassy Glide into Corviknight this turn, but I still have to account for it doing a normal attack. I think what I can maybe do is just heal with Torterra. I have a Citrus Berry, so even if I get hit low by a potential Grassy Glide on Rillaboom, I think I can always heal to full, and then I just take whatever attack Delmise does. Is that true? So my Torterra's at 220. It takes at most 123. Dropping it down to 97. My Citrus procs for like 70, healing me back to 163, and then I heal to full before Delmise gets his attack off. Yeah. But most of the time it's just Grassy Gliding. But I can... Right, I have a Citrus on Torterra. Yes. So that's fine. And if Rillaboom just attacks into Corviknight. I'm faster than Delmise anyways, so I can still just fast heal and always survive whatever attack Delmise goes for, if it attacks into my Torterra slot. So I'm just going to Aerial Ace Rillaboom and Synthesis. It would also, I think, work if I growled. No, that's worse. Okay, yeah, just Grassy Glided into Corv. I just had to account for the chance that they attack Torterra. Citrus there is really nice just for safety. Aerial Ace, nice crit. And then I'm just going to heal up. Healing here will guarantee... So now it's a 2v1. This Delmise took an Aerial Ace from me. That was 2 ticks of healing ago. This Brave Bird always kills. Yeah, Brave Bird always kills, and I can always switch back to Beedrill, and the line is intact. I could also just stay in, because Torterra outspeeds... No, it doesn't. Torterra does not outspeed Clawitzer. I would get Terrain Pulsed. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Brave Bird, this always kills. Pivot. There's no world where it Grassy Glides the Torterra slot, right? This should always be Grassy Glide into Corviknight, because I'm showing KO, so it's going for Desperation Priority in +11. Otherwise, it's highest damage because it sees no KOs onto Torterra. And highest damage only gets up to +8. So I should be completely safe to switch back to Beedrill. It's just really scary to do it. And my Corv is faster than Delmise anyways. Yeah. Yeah, Grassy Glide into Corv. That was guaranteed. Okay. Line back intact. This Clawitzer does not have Aqua Jet. It's just got Focus Sash. Just to confirm, my Corviknight outspeeds it, so all I have to do is 2-tap this guy with Poison Jab or Leech Life to be safe. Yeah, Leech Life, Brave Bird. Brave Bird, Leech Life. Okay. Good steer, I guess. Good bringing backups, because I would have been fucked without that Torterra. Alright. I need to be more careful in these fights. So yeah, the solution there that I just was being lazy about is I should have pre-damaged my Conkeldurr more, so that way I baited Fake Out into it, and then pre-damaged the Lysopod, so that way it exits after the Fake Out, right? That's what I should have done. And then Corviknight just takes quad random move from Delmise, but that's okay. Can't really wander much on the route. Get me out of terrain, get me out of doubles. I don't want to be in a double battle no more. Alright, this guy's got Focus Sash. I believe Togedemaru could do this lead, but I obviously want to look at other stuff that could also do it. Number 1 potential Mon would be Torrent Greninja. But it doesn't look like Torrent Greninja with Flings Rock is gonna do it. Definitely not. Okay. So yeah, obviously Beedrill would. I mean, Beedrill can kill it, at the very least, right, if I want to. It just depends if I'm okay with webs or not. Togue is the option to deny webs. That's my only fake out mon. And my multi-hits aren't gonna do enough here. D-Knight is slower anyways. My only multi-hits are dual wing beat and dual chop. So, and water shuriken. So I don't think that's working. And Kecleon is not getting it done. We obviously don't want Misty Explosion. So... yeah, I guess the question is just, am I okay with webs going up? Because turn 1, what I can look at... well, I start as base B. Let's go back and heal. And I'll look at the calc. I do enjoy a nice short walk on these walkbacks. The hideouts were getting a bit annoying to walk back. So the entire reason why I just want to look at Beedrill first is turn this song down. I want to save the levels off Togue. It would require me to immediately go to max level on Togue, which I don't really want to do. Considering it's only like level 79 right now, and it's really valuable as an underleveled Pokemon going into TNL Gym, theoretically. Being a fake out protect guy. Potentially my most valuable Pokemon. I know I brought it in this fight, but I didn't use it. XP check-in. So you got a lot. I probably just, like, if I use Conkeldurr again, I probably just go ahead and level it before the fight to not worry about, like, needing to calc XP. The same goes for Beedrill. I probably just want to push Beedrill to 82, which is okay. Or, experience gain in battle. Just show me a formula, man. Oh my god, bro, what am I looking at? Base, yeah, okay, base times level divided by 5. Alright, so I just need to find Slurpuff. If I'm looking at, like, fighting this Pokemon with Beedrill, it's got a base of 168. It is level 82. I need my phone calculator again. I just put it away. So 168 times 82 divided by 5. This one really only gives 2,755 XP. So Beedrill will not level up off that kill. If it gets it. Question is, what does Beedrill bait afterwards? Okay, yeah, because it doesn't read that. So what I can do is just, like, Oh, can I ever do like a Donphan thing here? Guess I should look at that. Not really. Where I get like a Webs KO. But yeah, no, not really. What about my other spinner is Torkoal? It's pretty underleveled. It kind of also can't. And my only defogger doesn't want to do this fight, so... So... Oh, did I change scenes? I did. Yeah. I know I changed back for the fight. I'm pretty positive. Alright, so this is Swimmer Cranberry. So puzzle of this fight is obviously webs and is it just Explosion Water Spout? Yeah, Explosion Water Spout Wailord with a water gem in the back. So you need to scare this off, basically getting kills with things that won't bait out Wailord by just showing KOs to things ahead of it. So like if I'm using Beedrill here, I need to show I can show KO with Fire Blast to Nidoqueen. That means I actually need to pre-damage. It does mean my Beedrill will definitely level up on the Nidoqueen, so that's something to factor in if I use it again, which I would probably want to use it on the Azumarill. Potential setup here is leave webs up, because even on a web, I believe, yeah, so even on a web, Barraskewda is faster than Nidoqueen. I can eat the Fire Blast and be, honestly, I can just be like Rostberry. U-turn for 25%. No, I need to be pre-tox. So I can Life Orb, Lip Turn kill. No, not quite. I just need to be like Mystic Water for a little damage boost. Yeah. So I can Liquidation. Then I will always bait Play Rough Azumarill. I know you can just use Torterra to wall this. I remember doing this on the last Azumarill I fought. It's really easy. I just need to... Well, the pre-tox lets me have the pre-damage. The only thing is, if webs are up, I believe my Torterra will underspeed. Yeah, so I won't get the Aqua Jet thing. It'll let it spam Play Rough on me. So that's not ideal. And I can't really get Beedrill back in on Play Rough. It's never really safe to get Beedrill back in on this ever. Unless it was at full HP, which I can't be for Nidoqueen. I could be pretty close, though. It still works, right? The range is just, like, pre-damage for Fire Blast Nidoqueen. Though, honestly, if I'm just at full, I just bait in Nidoqueen. And then it's always Fire Blast. There's no, like... There's no status move to block. So I can just be at full on Beedrill. Come back in on Azhu. Or come back in with Golisopod. Golisopod eats Play Rough, gets exited, and I can guarantee Play Rough with Barraskewda. I just need with the pre-tox will always put me in Play Rough range. I just have to make sure that like that plus Fire Blast crit won't put me in range for a different attack, and I don't think it does. 60, it's only 18% from pre-tox, so puts me down to that's 78%, putting me to 22. No, that can be Aqua Jet or Ice Punch. Okay. Does it ever work if I just level up Bead Drill here? I don't know that I get enough of a bump. Or I guess level Barraskewda would be better, huh? Than leveling Bead Drill. But maybe I just level both. If I level Barraskewda, I can put it to like probably 83. Yeah, I think that's enough. So that's 198, leaving it at 63 HP. I do 65 on Bead Drill. So Barraskewda at 83. And Beedrill will just become 82 after the Nidoqueen kill. It shouldn't level up on Slurpuff. Alright. So yeah, Barraskewda kills at 83 with Liquidation. That lets me be Rostberry, so I don't have to worry about pre-status ticking me too much. I only ever take 58% at most, otherwise I'm at full. I actually have to pre-damage a little bit, so that way I guarantee Play Rough instead of letting it Belly Drum. Because obviously I would die to Belly Drum Aqua Jet. I would just wipe to it. And just confirming, so Skewda outspeeds Nidoqueen at -1, yes. There's nothing weird. Let me make sure there's no bugs with Emergency Exit and Sticky Web. Because there's some Emergency Exit bugs. Future Sight damage may not activate it. Some Pokemon that explode on Golisopod trigger Emergency Exit and cause the game to crash. Okay. Does not activate if the damage is residual. Yep. Multi-hit moves, don't care. Yeah, the threshold is not exactly half. Right, I knew about that interaction on Victini. I didn't end up using it, but okay. There shouldn't be anything with Sticky Web affecting this. So yeah, I need to pre-damage to 90% in case Fire Blast misses. If I get hit from 90 down to 57, or minus 58%, it leaves me at 32. That is not low enough to bait different attacks from Azumarill. It is always, like, if I'm at 32% here, I'll Fire Blast Max Roll crit. I still always bait Play Rough. I could flip turn, but there's really no reason. Because Beedrill will just OHKO anyways. I am going to be leaving Beedrill at really low HP. Beedrill will bait triple random move Snorlax, and I can't U-turn on it. Or maybe I can. No, I think I still can. Because Conkeldurr pulls through here. Surely. So this does 38%. Body Slam, Hammer Arm, Darkest Lariat. The most I take here is 60. Reburn. Life Orb. On Kelder. 56. I need 61%. I probably need to level you up a bit. So we're looking at, just so I kind of note it down. We're looking at B81, but it goes to 82 after Nido. And then we're looking at Bara 83, and Conk is going to have to be leveled up a bit. Maybe 83, we'll see. Burned Life Orb. What's the exact damage I need? So Beedrill will be 82, so that does matter. Beedrill does 150 damage to Snorlax. Leaving it at 234. So if I level up to 83. Okay, yeah, Conk at 83. And at this XP, right, I guess assuming Nido also gets me there. So Nido, what's Nidoqueen base XP? $227 times 81 divided by 5. Yeah, I easily... Beedrill will hit level 82. I'm not worried about that. Because there isn't, like, spread XP. Like, everyone gets full XP from a Pokemon interaction. Doesn't get split in half. I don't have to worry about Golly level? No. Alright. So Conk works at 83 burned life orb. The only thing is, so it's last mon. It's at full. It's on my Conk Elder. It sees KO with Water Spout and Hydro Pump. It's faster than me, obviously. And webs are still up. So I gotta go something that eats this, and then weakens its Water Spout by ideally being faster. Dragapult is faster and lives a crit full HP Water Gem Water Spout, but it isn't able to do anything with the follow-up. It's the last mon, so I don't care about the boom calc. I don't know why I keep showing it to me. D-Knight will not get hit by the webs. D-Knight's pretty scared of follow-up attack, though. Right, so no matter what, the follow-up attack will be Water Spout, and I can theoretically just weaken it by either being faster through webs or using a prio move. D-Knight can be taught Thunder Punch. Which does the most damage here. I just worry that D-Knight doesn't tank it as well as I want it to. Slowbro tanks it super well. Does Slowbro live Water Spout gem crit into non-gem crit? I don't think it does. It would with a citrus. It would always live with a citrus. And obviously it's slower anyways. And like once it's out of the gem, I can just out heal it with slack offs. I'm realizing I never added up kills for that last fight. Who got the kills actually? So Beedrill got the Greninja, and Conk got the Pincurchin, and then it started going haywire. Eventually, Corviknight killed Delmise, or Corviknight killed Rillaboom, and then I think Corviknight also killed Delmise as I switched. I think Corviknight got all the kills there, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, it would have had to have killed the Klotzer at the end as well. Corviknight got a lot there. Okay. Maybe I can go ahead and... Oh, Slowbro is max level. Okay. So yeah, with the gem gone... Oh wait, if it's already max level... Let me look at that calc again. So it was... Water Gem... It could be Hydro Pump on the Switch. But that would be fine. I always get Citrus if it's crit, and I always live the next move. I always live crit into... or I always live non-crit into crit. because the most I take is 43%. Yeah, I always live it. And then I can just slack off till I'm back up at high HP. And then click Psychics, weaken its attacks. It can't boom on me. And eventually, if I want to be faster, I can have like Dragapult there. Eventually, like once the water gem is gone, I can go Dragapult. I can give it like Dragon Fang. So it's just got a really big attack. Yeah. Alright. I'll note those levels. So I'm just kind of dealing with webs the whole time and not worrying too much about them. This needs to be Mega and Drill Run plus Poison Jab because I don't want to activate the Sash. And it's Nidoqueen in. Return to Barraskewda. Liquidation. Okay, let me write the team before I keep going. So it's Beedrill, Barraskewda, Golisopod. Golisopod is there to eat Playra from Azumarill and then get Beedrill back in. Then Conkeldurr comes in on... Conkeldurr comes in on Snorlax. Conkeldurr lives that, right? So we're saying Conk is 83. Conk lives Body Slam crit. I go slower because of the webs, so I have to Mach Punch. So I take 57 from this. I take burn on entry. I'm going to take 12% burn, and then... So I'm going to take 22% passive, putting me down to like 79 if I take this attack. It could also be Hammer Arm, though. I guess if it's Hammer Arm, it means I can Hammer Arm, and I don't need to Mach, but I can Mach anyways. I guess the only reason I Mach is if I didn't level up, and then I don't have a guaranteed range. But that's only if it Hammer Arms. And against my Beedrill, the Azumarill is always clicking Aqua Jet, which I always live. And because of that, because I always live the Aqua Jet, but always take damage, I'm always baiting an attack from Snorlax. I guess it's probably not likely to be Hammer Arm. It's most likely Body Slam or Lariat. And then on those two, I go Conkeldurr. So Barraskewda is 83 in my calc. I'll just need to update the B one as it comes. And then Wailord sees double random water move. I just go Slowbro and eat the water move. So Slowbro. And then yeah, if I want to be fast, if I want a fast KO, I can go Dragapult because it can eat. And it's also pretty good into the rest of the fight. It's just fast. It'll outspeed everything. Let me just make sure everything outspeeds, even with webs. So Slurpuff, webs go up. Beedrill doesn't have to worry about it. And it's faster than Nidoqueen. Skewda outspeeds Nidoqueen with webs up. Good. And outspeeds Azumarill with webs up. But I don't need to flip turn on it. Don't care about Golisopod speed. Beedrill outspeeds with webs on it, on Azumarill. And it always outspeeds Snorlax there. I was U-turn. And I'm not even scared of the Custap because I'm clicking Mach Punch. So even if I crit, like, I'm clicking Mach Punch, so it's okay. Conkeldurr comes in, gets websed, but I'm clicking Mach Punch. And then Slowbro comes in. Let me just make sure. So Dragapult outspeeds Wailord in webs. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of tanking webs the entire fight. That's all right. So items are Hydrolite. Wow, I spelled that wrong. Bearscuda gets Rost. I'll give Golisopod Citrus just in case. Conkeldurr gets a Life Orb. Slowbro gets a Citrus. And Dragapult gets a Dragon Fang. 3 damage? I think Barrascuda needs to be pre-damaged, which is fine. It needs to guarantee play rough. Barrascuda 199 HP. And then obviously Golisopod at its level will take a play rough. So 90, 114 plus 90, 204. And then Conkeldurr gets burned. That's the only pre-damage. Go to Barrascuda, Liquidation, and then Azumarill comes in. Pivot, Golisopod, E-exit to Beedrill. Beedrill at full HP, because it's not taken an attack ever, will live Aqua Jet crit. Yes. And then throw out a Poison Jab. And then get Snorlax slow KO. Pivot. Or no, not pivot. U-turn to Conkeldurr. And Mach Punch. And then it's Wailord in. Pivot Slowbro. Slack off. Stall. Psychic. Eventually the attacks start getting pretty weak. Finish with Dragapult if needed. Yeah. Alright. I'll leave the level notation here as well, so I have it. And there's no moveset changes. I must accidentally opened Osu. I have my OBS on my taskbar right next to Osu. Probably bad. Alright, Beedrill lead. I do need you. Alright, so let's move Barrascuda up to 83. And Conkeldurr up to 83. Beedrill will level up mid-fight, because it gets about 2,700 XP from the Slurp buff, and then about 3,000 from the Nidoqueen. Yes. Okay. Items. You need a Rost Berry. You get a Citrus just in case I fuck something up. You get Life Orb. You get a Citrus. You get Dragon Fang. Alright. Pre-burn. Bonk. I just need to pre-damage slots 2 and 3. Slot 2 to 199. Slot 3 to 204. It's confirming the Golisopod HP. That is 90 plus 114. Yes. I actually don't know on my dead ranges if I can pre-damage for 115 on Golisopod. I have no idea. Alright. Petrolite, Rost, Citrus, Life Orb, Citrus, Dragon Fang. 83 on you? Yeah. And Beedrill will level up. I'm just tanking webs, so I need to not click U-turn or Leech Life or Poison Jab. Need to click Drill Run. You will always set webs. It's fine. Now I Poison Jab. Now I U-turn. That's fine. That's why I pre-damaged. Good. Yep, there's the level up. I'll go ahead and change that in the calc right now. On both forms. Just to be thorough. Okay. I don't need to lip turn on this. There's always base play rough. Wow. Back to B. B at level 82 always takes a crit Aqua Jet. Okay. Now I have to U-turn on Snorlax. Wow. Damn. Okay. It's good that I plan for Mach Punch. Lariat. That's fine. Mach Punch to ignore Custap. Now, is this Water Spout or Hydro Pump? The answer is both. Okay, yeah, it's still random. Just go to you. Hydro Pump is better for you to burn the gem on. That's really nice. Doesn't matter too much that it hit. It wouldn't burn the gem if it missed, so that's actually better that it hit there. So now I just slack off. Right, I basically just have to heal until I'm safe from double crit. Which is 244 HP is where I need to end a turn at. With the Citrus, I'll be able to get that right here. Just Psychic once. And now it'll do way less damage. It'll only go for Hydro Pump. Cool, okay. I think probably also gets walled by Milo. Alright, so that was Beedrill killed Slurpuff. Skuda killed Nidoqueen. Beedrill killed Aju. Honk. And Slowbro. Conk has hit 100. That was its 100th kill. He got 99 on that double battle. First purple banner. It is not the kill leader in the split. That is Beedrill at 34, who has quickly entered the three-way tie for top 5, even though I got it on the 6th split. And both Togue and Memo I've had since Watson split. Yeah, because I think Swineup was my Rusturf Tunnel. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I had it before Shell. It's where I got Avalanche Bug. Alright, I think there's like one more real trainer. Yeah, there's one more real trainer, and then I get encounters, so I kind of want to do that. This trainer is really hard, though. I should have done this. I like spreading my lines out with this notation. It's just nice for my brain. Yeah, it's much better. Okay, Triathlete Aubrey. This is a psychic terrain fight. Team items. I guess for this little split, I'll start noting level here before the team. Flip this. There we go. I can update trainers. I've only done the 2, but I mean, there's theoretically not a ton of trainers in the final. Like, there's only 9 more trainers for me to fight, but obviously it's this demon of a single battle, and then I get to Shoal Cave. There is the Shoal Cave optional. I think that's this. It says Guard Safari Zone, but I think this is meant to say Guards Shoal Cave. I'm pretty positive. And then Preston and Mara. I guess one thing that's maybe nice for Preston and Mara is I have managed to keep Sucker Punch on my Dragapult, so that could be good, but I also just have Beedrill, so I kind of need to worry about my Metagross answer, right? This is like the test of like, how do I beat Metagross before Tate and Liza, where I have to fight that Mega Metagross. Not the same, but with weakness policy, it's still a pretty big threat. So yeah, just a lot of double battles. The Trick Room one. The Shadow Tag. The one with all the berries. I don't remember the gimmick for this one. Oh, it's the Fling Crocodile. That's what it is. It tries to fling, but it's bugged, so it flings Salic Berry onto the Gothitelle. Right. Actually, that one might be a bit annoying. Because it'll go for Fake Out on my B over killing something. It's like, it's manageable though. Then there's the competitive Meow Stick. And then this one's pretty demon with the ground gem. This one I'm really scared of with that Crobat. That Crobat is insanely fast, but I think my Electrode might outspeed it. So then I just have to bait Excadrill with like a fast KO on something else. That might be a really good fight for um That might be a really good fight for Haunch Crow. Because Haunch Crow can probably bait Crobat because it's so underleveled. So can Blaziken probably also does it and can protect. Actually, that's probably a really good Blaziken fight. Now that I think about it. And then there's the huge power receiver fight that has like tons of bugs on it, but it's not too hard of a fight. Because it's basically only 5 Pokemon. And then TNL. Back to back. With the heist in the middle. I mean, the hope is that my Beedrill is able to get a lot of kills here. Hope that it can kill Zoroark, kill Latios before it megas, kill Azelf. Maybe. I'm hesitant on that one. I guess as long as you're not showing it a KO, it'll go for rocks. Well, maybe you want to show it a KO, but like that's fine because it's Future Sight, right? So if I just kill it, and then I have to like U-turn out to then a Dark type, and then like get back in on maybe Aura Sphere Zoroark, that would be alright. Just depends when Hoopa comes in as well. You always want Hoopa last, but if I let rocks up, interesting. I'll have to think about that lead, but it shouldn't be too bad. Anyways, the fight I'm actually on, we have a Focus Sash, Psychic Surge, and DD. So big problem with this is obviously no priority moves to fake it out. My maybe saving grace is gonna be Greninja here. Greninja does not need priority to flinch and Sash Break. I think that is just enough damage. Dude, this mon is so fucking crazy. This thing has low defense, right, is the idea. So 80 damage there puts it down to 135. And this does 138. That's so good. And I can lead it without worrying about its XP. Let me just grab Gren right now to see its XP. I should have been checking the numbers I calced versus what I actually got to make sure that my formula was right. Like, completely. So I can be accurate with my levels here. But I'm pretty sure on Indeedee plus whatever mon comes in next, Gren shouldn't level up. Right? It would have to they would have to be legendaries for it to actually level up. But I'll check Indeedee F's XP formula, but so it gets 166 and it's level 82 times 82 divided by 5. It's gonna get 2,700 XP from this. That is totally fine. Now, second question is, what does Gren bait? I can bait slow kills with things, but I think I theoretically want to bait fast kills. Notable thing is this Alakazam does not have a Focus Sash. And it does see... Why is Psychic Terrain not clicked? Why does that go away sometime? It's so dumb. So I'm at 210 speed. I outspeed Prim, so even though it sees slow KO, it won't come in over a fast KO. Same with Flapple. Greninja will bait fast KO Alakazam to always click Dazzling Gleam. That is really good for us, because I can switch Beedrill in to Dazzling Gleam, and Mega And Oko with U-turn or Leech Life. I can do either one. If I stay in, if I Leech Life, I can also Poison Jab to keep the damage I've taken. If I Leech Life and go back to full, who do I beat? I probably outspeed everything else, right? Yes, I outspeed Weavile, so it's first thing to see slow KO that I don't KO. So Prim is -1 because I KO it. Flapple is -1 because I KO it. Weavile is -1 because I KO it. Oh, it's so close to a perfect chain. I think the Psychic Seed saves this guy. Wait, but it doesn't calc with Psychic Seed, right? So what is Psychic Seed? Is that a Spadef buff? Yeah, it's a Spadef buff. Oh, but I'm showing KO to Slowbro. Holy crap. Beedrill chains 4 here. Oh my goodness. And I don't have to worry about priority moves. There's no prio on Prim. I don't think Grav Apple is prio. Is there a world where I just level up Beedrill and it can chain the Slowbro as well? I think no. I don't know that I'd bother. Like, it might level up in the fight. It probably will because it's getting so much XP. But yeah, no Grav Apple priority. Like, there's no cringe here, right? So there's Throat Spray, you don't have any prio, you're just slower, no way to survive. Sing Psychic, Draining Kiss, Hyper Voice, yeah. Same with you. You won't sub on the Switch, and I just become faster. You are the important one. You don't have any priority for some reason. Oh no, because it's a Psychic Terrain fight. They wouldn't have any priority. Yeah. That's perfect. And then I just U-turn on Slowbro on Guaranteed Liquidation. Because it can't slack off, it can't curse. On Liquidation... Shit, I just go like... I mean, I'm doing 76%. I can't quite stay in. I'm dead to Liquidation crit, so I got a U-turn. I guess I just want to go to someone that's already level 85. So I just go to Dragapult and Draco Meteor to finish it. Alright, let's write this, I guess. Level? I don't think I need to level anyone. Gren... Yeah, Gren stays 79, and Beedrill stays 82, and that's okay. Gren 79, B 82. That's all that matters. Greninja, Beedrill, Dragapult. This is a crazy fight. This is like a super fucking hard fight, usually. Greninja, King's Rock, Beedrillite, Dragapult. It doesn't really matter. Be Dragon. No, it doesn't matter. I don't need any pre-damage either. Ren doesn't need to be burned or statused or anything. Or pre-damaged. Yeah. Yeah, and I just outspeed this. Dazzling Gleam doesn't lower my attack. I believe that's play rough. Yeah, it's just a spread move. Okay. Yeah, no pre-damage or anything. So this is Ling plus Dark Pulse. Alakazam in. Pivot, Beedrill, Mega, and Leech Life. And then it's just Primarina in. Poison Jab. Flapple in. Poison Jab. Weavile in. Leech Life. Slowbro in. U-turn to Dragapult. Draco Meteor. That is so dumb. I'm gonna screenshot this to send to Jax. It's gonna be a Windows noise. All right, let's run this fight because it's pretty simple. Beedrill might level up, but that is completely fine. I'm gonna double check that Beed just chains everything here one more time. And I'll bring good backups, so like Slowbro is a good backup. Who else is a good backup? Corv is just always a good backup. It's good on like Lapple. Honk is a pretty bad backup. Probably be like Escav. Yeah, probably Escav. Yeah, I'll double check the line, but pretty sure this just works. You've got Beedrillite. Yep. You can get Dragon Fang, I guess. It doesn't really matter. For fun. I'll give everyone a Citrus in the back. That's Alum. All right. Let me just triple check. So Greninja, Ling, King's Rock. Make sure this always kills. You don't have like recover. I outspeed at 210. This always does 80, 215 minus 80, 135. I do 138. So that's just a straight KO. You never get an attack off. I don't want to be pre-damaged, and I don't need to be. I'm at full HP. I always bait Dazzling Gleam Alakazam. I just raw pivot to Beedrill. Beedrill eats Dazzling Gleam. No stat drop or anything from it. Mega to become faster. And then Leech Life. And then, as long as I'm showing KO to everyone, I just chain. So I show KO to, even working backwards, I show fast KO to Slowbro. I show fast KO to Weavile. I show fast KO to Flapple. And I show fast KO to Prim. So they're just going to go in order, one by one, because I just barely show the Leech Life KO to Slowbro. Otherwise, it would come in first. And the line would be like so easily fixable, even if Slowbro came in early. Like if I didn't show it KO and leveling didn't solve that, I would just get Prim and then get Beedrill in on another attack, and then it chains everyone from there. So yeah, Beedrill's gonna chain 4 Pokemon from Alakazam, Prim, Flapple, Weavile. And there's no funny ability. Okay, what's the Pitaya Berry? That's what has me worried. Raises holder's special attack. Doesn't matter. Never getting an attack off. You're never getting an attack off. You're never getting one off. You're clicking liquidation. Alright. Let's run it. And then yeah, Dragapult with Dragon Fang will always finish after U-turn from Beedrill. So I guess if I can figure out the double battle, I can get my Shoal Cave encounter. I can also get my 124 right after this fight, so that's cool. And see if I get some... Or not 124. I don't want 124. I want something else. 125? I think. Bling Rock. Dark Pulse. Zam. Beedrill. Yep. Mega. I seem to be particular about my moves. I Leech Life you. Leech Life you, and then Poison Jab twice. Because I'm going to get Prim. I Poison Jab Prim. I Poison Jab Flapple. I Leech Life Weavile. I'm going to level up from this, but that's okay. I'm going to be at the low end of the level up. Psychic Seed does not matter. A U-turn. It would have been funny if that crit and KO'd. Need a liquidation. I should be able to Draco Meteor here, even through the Psychic Seed. If I take away Psychic Seed... Okay, yeah, that factors in Psychic Seed. Yeah, Draco kills here. Yep, you leveled up. That's alright, as long as I account for it. I'm going to go back and heal. And then I should just have access to Mossdeep. Guess I can go ahead and note the frags. So Ren is up here, damn. Ren got 1. Dragapult got 1. Beedrill got 1. It's gonna go up to 48. 2, 3, 4. Yep, it is really climbing. It's about to pass Centiskorch. This has Presley and Arin. I don't think that's who I'm fighting next. That's the Manectite double battle. Okay. I don't care about that. So I beat this. I need to now get past all of this slop and get to Mossdeep. Just looking at the map. Did I change my scene? Oh, I didn't. That fight was literally so simple, though. I don't really care that it was tiny. I mean, it was like a 6-turn fight, right? Maybe is it 2, 4? No, it was like an 8-turn fight, but still 8 turns for or no, it was 9 because I 2-shot the. But yeah. Anyways, there's one guy here that walks left to right that I need to be careful of. But he looks pretty low. Yeah, there he is. Okay. I can go pretty far right of him. There should be no one else. There's this house. The hunter's house. I'm gonna save before I go in here. If this is some bullshit, then I'm reloading. Oh. See any shards? Oh, okay. There's no items I can get on this route right now. Mossdeep, I should be safe to just go to the right. I imagine. I don't think there's any trainers like outside of Mossdeep you can hit. Yeah, okay. Cool. Don't care. Oh, I thought this would be blocked off. Oh, I can get Metatrimite. Cool, I guess. Oh, goodbye. Oh, you're the Wingle. Yeah, I have to go back to... I'll keep looking around up here. It's a white rock. You're the guy that gives Cub Fu. Yeah. I don't think there's any... There shouldn't be anything to do at the museum right now. Anything in the mart? Ultra Ball, Netball... I should probably just buy, like, some of these. And probably get some of these for the future. Yeah. I don't think I really have things to sell. Oh, I have max revives. When did that happen? Don't need that. Get me in the Pokemon Center. Thanks for the King's Rock. It saves me money, so I like that. Sure. Yeah, I guess it probably likes green blocks, man. I don't know. Okay, I need to fly back to Fortree to get a TM. I think it's you. Yeah. Big item. Especially with the Trick Room double coming up, I could genuinely use that, so... Not a bad item to get at all. Alright, so where are the routes? I have access to 127 and 125. I do not have access to 126. The goal, I think, would be to go north and get my 125 encounter. Up on 125 is also Shoal Cave. There's some optional trainers I have to be scared of. There's the Manectite, which I don't care about, thankfully. I can safely get onto 125 and not get an encounter. Or not, like, get into a fight. I just have to be careful once I'm there, heading up towards Shoal Cave. 125. the goal of 125 is just to dupe out something or Shoal Cave. I think the best way for me to pull on this in general is Surf. Is it Surf? I would really like Milo too. I kind of want to just fish. I feel like I'm fine with just about anything I can get on 125 fishing. The dupe being Slowbro, I can't really get that. But Cloyster good, Milo good, Avalug dupe, Walrein good, Starmie good. I think Starmie would be good. Maybe it's not. I don't know. What's its ability? Oh, it's always natural cure? That's kind of gross. No, Starmie's not good. I thought you would get analytic, but they don't let you have analytic on this guy. You're also fast, so analytic wouldn't do a whole lot. It comes with Hydro, Psychic, Recover, Ice Beam, and then you just replace Hydro with Surf. It's not a bad move set. So what are the odds? It's only about 6% for Starmie on fishing, whereas the downside of hitting Starmie is much bigger surfing. So I think I'm going to fish on 125. That does mean I can't synchro. I don't know that I want to synchro for Sassy anyways. If I hit Starmie, it's awful. The synchro is. Cloyster, the synchro is pretty bad. That Mon wants to be like a little bit fast. Milo does not like the minus speed. It really doesn't. There's a lot more that it can fast heal against if it's fast. Avalug, it just doesn't really matter being plus Spadef. Walrein would like it. Walrein is one of the few Pokemon that would really like that, but there's really only that, and like you can almost make an argument for Milo. So I don't care about a synchro. So let's just go ahead and grab some big guys. I can grab my own Slowbro. That's definitely like the best Pokemon I can have. Maybe not as the lead, but... what are the catch rates of some of these guys? Bergmite is probably just like an auto catch. Yes, Bergmite's an auto catch. Avalug? Not really. What else is there? Cloyster. Pretty hard to catch. Milo, also probably pretty hard to catch. Yeah. I guess Milo would like the plus Spadef. I don't know. I think plus speed is like, or minus speed is just as bad on it. And then what else was there? Walrein. Walrein is the one mon I have to be a little scared of when it comes to walling it, because it's got freeze dry, so I can't use Slowbro. 45. I think I can bring Torterra. I definitely want Corv. That's for sure. I don't want Beedrill. That's also for sure. I think I can bring Torterra. If it's like Milo or Starmie, I think it doesn't have an ice move. Who do I want to lead? I could lead Togue for some chip. I could lead Electrode to Volt Switch, but that could KO. I definitely don't want to use you. I guess Amoonguss is in the same vein good as Torterra. Usharna, yup. Magnezone would be pretty bulky just in general. Do I ever need to pre-burn my Pokemon? I probably do. Because there's probably, like, Ice Beam freezes in here. I'll go ahead and level up my Musharna a bit. And I can lead with you. I'm just gonna pre-burn, like, most of my Pokemon. Just to dodge potential freezes, which I feel like a lot of these guys would have. Okay. I'm fishing. So I can dip here, Route 125. I want to fish. That's my bike. Alright. Yeah, I don't even know what I would really want. Cloyster might be fun. Okay. Low level, good. Low level lets me edit my moveset. Very nice. That's fine. I can just quick ball this and always get it. I am honestly fine with this. I'm very fine with this because it gives my Shoal Cave odds. It gives my Sneasler odds a huge bump. I think that's a guaranteed catch. Yeah, and low level Bergmite is nice. I've gotten screwed on those being like really high level before. Like my I had one that was like really high level. I don't remember exactly what it was. I feel like there's only one name for you. And it just barely fits. I almost messed it up. Yeah, maybe not the most ideal encounter, like, overall, but something I'm fine with. It now bumps my Sneasler. It bumps my chances of a really good Shoal Cave encounter up to, like, 50%. So that's really cool. I should save all that prep just to immediately quick ball the Bond. I swear the ice beams would have been annoying. Okay, let's check the guy out. Or gal. It's another ice type too. Second ice type of the run. Naughty? Okay. Naughty is alright on you. I just typed naughty into this. Bergmite. Own tempo. How do I... Oh, okay, so that's actually really interesting. So because I got base Bergmite, and it's such low level, I can get Avalugg Hisui. Oh, that's so tempting. Oh, shit. I don't want to touch this Mon yet, then, if that's the case. If I can make a choice, I feel like Avalok Hisui is just better though. So, oh, I'm own tempo, so I get strong draw. Oh, I'm definitely doing Avalok Hisui. So I want Ice Fang on this then, right? His Ice Fang is draw boosted. Oh my god, this one could actually be good. Now it's it being minus Bedef is awesome then. Whoa, this mod could actually be really good. Okay. Ah, man. Oh, it's plus attack, which like scales well, I guess. This is a totally fine 125 mon. The fact that it's own tempo, so I can make it strong draw, is really, really nice. So I'm curious. What is Bergmite learn set other than Ice Fang and stuff? Okay, I thought it might get like protect. Would be interesting. It does not. So base Avalok gets rapid spin. Oh, they both do. Wait, do I have? Oh my god, I have rapid spin. Is that true? Oh, I never knew this. Clear smog is fully accurate. Huh. Someone was talking about it in the server. Anyways, so I'm not doing this next fight. I guess I'll go ahead and just note the encounter. So 125. Right. I am not gonna touch this Mon, and I don't think I'll need to, considering I have Swine. But it is cool. I like it. I was just DMing Jax. He was saying that a lot of people think Avalug Hisui is pretty cap, even though, like, yeah, you hit pretty hard. That, like, the extra typing kind of screws you. I guess it makes you quad weak to steel and fighting. Right? It gives you more... Like, it just adds a lot of more weaknesses and doesn't really add neutralities. All it does is make you neutral to fire and resistant to normal and resistant to, like, poison, I guess. So I'm just gonna hold off on using this Pokemon until I need it in any variation. What I can do is just in my calc, put it as both forms at like level 85 or whatever, and see if I want it. See if it would help. Specifically for Tate and Liza baiting on some fights, right? If I made it like an ice rock type, it would be really good at baiting fighting moves or steel moves or something. So I can look at that. The next fight to look at so at the same time, that Bergmite encounter is really, really big. It gives me a really high chance of getting something incredible out of Shoal Cave. That being Sneasler or Sliggoo. Or even just straight Goodra. Right? So that's 45. It's about 52% that I get something insanely good out of Shoal Cave now. And some of the misses are even, like, acceptable. Duraludon is okay. Impidimp and Grimmsnarl I would be fine with, I think. You can even Repel Manip out the Impidimp, which I would maybe be fine with. But yeah, I now have that was honestly like the best encounter I could have gotten, I think. Unless I really wanted like Milotic, but I have Slowbro. Catching it that low was also really good. I guess next thing to do is see if I can figure out this fight. So if I can figure out this, so this is a merged double. Because it uses the and instead of the ampersand. This is an extremely hard fight, but it gets you into Shoal Cave, which I kinda need to do. This is extremely worth doing. I can go ahead and change back to this. So I'll look at this. I might not solve it. I would honestly be kind of surprised if I solve it, because I'm only going to give myself about like an hour. So I would have to find an answer really quick. Also, it's a merge double in hail. Team items. Genuinely, I expect everyone I use here to just go up to level 85, but I guess I'll go ahead and note level, slot, and extra. Just because. And then turn 1. So, just looking at it from the opener, I see a Ninetales, which my Beedrill likes. So it goes first to, right? So it goes Ninetales Medicham. It just goes in order. This is not a Mega Medicham. It is a Light Clay, Snow Warning Ninetales with Aurora Veil, so you kind of have to deal with it. Beedrill can be pretty good at dealing with it. Beedrill Megas and will always Poison Jab KO. Now what that means is Medicham sees KO on Beedrill. Because I'm giving Medicham a fast KO, it won't go for Fake Out on Beedrill. And it won't go for Fake Out on the other slot as well. I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure generally that's true. Because I'm showing fast KO with Beedrill, but then becoming faster than it. So it'll go for that attack. So what I need to do is like fling or Fake Out the Medicham. I can fast fling it. Also, I need to export. So my Beedrill leveled up there, didn't it? I didn't quite see. Yeah, Beedrill's 83. Gren is 79, but really close. So that's something to also think about. So Beedrill's 83. I shouldn't be calcing at 82. Okay. Just something to be aware of. So yeah, on the Medicham, it's neutral to dark, but I can still fling it. And I kind of have to fling it because I'm showing it slow. Well, it's going for fast KO into Beedrill. One thing I could do is... not really. So one thing I could do is U-turn on the Ninetales and then let another fast teammate finish the Ninetales. So that would be like do 30%. And then I gotta do 70%. I don't know that I have another fast teammate that does 70% before Ninetales acts, because you have to go before it does an action. So I don't know that that works. So let's stick with Poison Jab. The thing is, Beedrill will scare off if I put Beedrill in the Ninetales slot, it'll do a good job of scaring off a lot of Pokemon. Like, it scares off Frostmoth from coming in. Actually, no, it doesn't, because it has Focus Sash. So if I show Frostmoth KO, it can come in. I scare off Jinx, though. I do not scare off Sand Slash. That one's kind of scary, because I can bait double random move out of it. LM Jax! Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the good luck as I stare at this calc. So what was the slow that you got? What was the twin? I didn't actually see the IVs or ability. It was slow bro. Okay. Oh, you did say naughty. Yeah. I guess naughty is I mean, hey, we both hit naughty twins. My Berg might hit naughty. Naughty twins. 15, 22, 11 minus bulk, 26 special. Yeah, that's pretty fine. The special bulk is not great, but yeah, high special attack is really nice. I think mine is like similar, except I synchroed for the plus Spadef. But I want to say the IVs are. It's in my party. I want to say the IVs are similar. Like high special attack similar, but I guess I have a little more bulk. Yeah, and you have Milo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple spots where I definitely would have preferred to have Milo over having my Slowbro, so. Yeah, probably like roughly similar physical defense for our guys. And then yours just has like a lot less special defense, but yeah, your Milo kind of covers that usually. What's nice is, did you have a Future Sighter before this? I don't feel like you did. Because it doesn't, yeah, like, I don't think Sigil, dude, Future Sight is so fun to play with. It's such a useful, it's so nice. I love it as a tool. Yeah, it opens up a lot. It's a great way to finish off a stall. I mean, you've seen the crazy shit I've done with Future Sight. It let me beat Winona, it let me beat LCR. It let me beat that Caracosta. Ice type would have been better. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, still no ice type is rough. You've got... Yeah, it kind of is just Conk D-Knight. And like Icy Wind guys, but you don't rely on that as an ice type. It's just a flex slot on like Brim or Slowbro, maybe? I don't remember Slowbro gets Icy Wind. Yeah, it's not damage. Sometimes it is, but it's just to like chip so that way the other thing kills. Right? It's a bulldoze. It's a weaker bulldoze. Yeah, Slowbro does get Icy Wind. That's nice. I should use that. D-Knight Okos. Yeah, I mean your D-Knight is cracked, right? It can do that. Yeah, it's definitely like my ice type, like having my Mamo has been really nice, but it's really only getting used as an ice type against quad weaks. Like Jump Bluff is a big one, and then stuff that it can usually Oko with Ice Shard, or if I get in for free off like a T-Bolt or off a pivot, then I can Icicle Crash, and that'll KO. And like it's really strong. I had just started looking at the double battle, and what the fuck? There's an okay turn 1 that I have, but turn 2 kind of gets a little bad. I think I want to use Togue. I was looking at Gren, but I think I want to look at Togue. Because Togue... Oh, it speed ties the Medicham. I mean, speed tie, it sees as faster, right? Enemy sees speed tie as them being faster. Riskless Pidgeot Sackline. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Teach Brick Break to Scizor. Skitter Smack? Bro, get rid of that shit. Like, yeah, theoretically it's good, but as well as that, it's only like hot. Is that it's only strong Bug Stab, or do you not have X Scissor? Surely you have X Scissor. Scissor TM. I feel like X Scissor TM isn't that bad. Like, what else gets it that would really want it? That you can still, like, get. I don't, like, give it to Drapions. Like, the only reason you would ever teach it to a mon like this is for a quad week, so it can, like, sit on something and then KO, like, an Exeggutor or something like that, but... Or some kind of... Like, a Psychic Dark. Isn't there, like, a legendary Psychic Dark? That's the only reason I could see. It just filter by... Is it like Lunala or something like that? Oh, Hoopa. I mean, you're stalling on Hoopa. I don't care about that. What am I thinking of with Lunala? Lunala's Psychic Ghost. Oh, it's quad weak to Dark. Yeah, no. I wouldn't worry about using the X's or TM, I think. Yeah, you only stall the Psychic Ghost. Wait, really? Oh, yeah. I just didn't see the sprite. Yeah, this guy's not too bad, it seems like, honestly. This is the important one. You can technically double heist, right? What item does this guy hold? I've seen people talk about double heist. You steal the focus sash. That'd be insane. Trace guard. Steal Soul Dew? Oh, that's cool. Right, I guess you're not stealing Assault Vest from Lele, because it's the opener. Need to watch. Okay. Pokemon? How would... Oh, you... Okay. It just linked Behem. That's awesome. How you still sold it? Dude, this sounds insane.
I stole 2 game-breaking items in the most challenging Nuzlocke ever created.
How loud is
Item
this?
stealing moves in this game have no effect at all, so how is such a heist possible? Well, let's take a look at our target, Tate and Liza, the 7th
Right.
that in this game are 2 back-to-back demonic single battles.
Yeah, I know. I just want to see the team. Alright.
Teams is the key to our heist. Cool.
Wait. So... Trace Guard... Oh, right, because the Pokemon... Yeah, because you... Fuck, I didn't even think about that. You can only steal 1 item per Pokemon, obviously. So, like... You need 2. Can I turn desktop audio up? Yes. This music playlist I found has been like
confident in the line that I
very
have, and I think
back
it's
and forth. Why does it sound fast? It's not.
really, really cool.
Oh, okay.
No, I should control Hooper. You are not worthy of Hooper. What makes you worthy?
It's
I'm
gonna
the
pause
oldest twin,
this.
so I should. That's not fair. Life's not fair. I got it. I got it. There's a trainer here. There's a trainer here. Let's use them to settle this. Let's go.
Okay, so I do just kind of want to see what happens with Beedrill Opener. Like, how does Beedrill handle
We entertain
Azov?
Liza's domain with our devious plans. They start off with Azov. We lead with this little cute
I guess
little
you just
bee,
U-turn?
the juiciest target presented to Azov. This is really important. Normal Beedrill is slower than Azov and dies in one hit.
Future
Azov
Sight.
sees this and will never click Stealth Rocks. Stealth Rocks is a move that will set up rocks on my side and I'll take damage every time I switch. If that happens, we cannot pull off this heist. So Beedrill, providing that juicy little target, is perfect here. Azov sees the small unassuming bee and will always click Future Sight to attack. Little does he know though, the disguise will be shed, and we will attack and outspeed him and do a huge amount of damage. The disguise is gone to kill it, but critically, he's instantly because
So you just have to time the
time.
yeah.
Now, Azov is 1 HP. The way the AI is coded is that Azov knows explosion. Because it's at 1 HP, it's always going to explode here.
And you're already set
And he
up
goes
with the
boom.
Dragapult, yeah, for the
We're
heist.
Ghost type, we are immune. The dust settles. Dragapult.
Oh, Phantom
outspeeds
Force
this
to
Latios.
dodge Future Sight?
That's all we need. Dragapult uses Phantom Force. Becomes intangible. Latios misses. The Future Sight tries to hit us. It misses. We
I didn't
come
really think
straight
about
out of
that
the
part, but
shadows
yeah.
and kill the Latios.
That's crazy.
Now pay attention to who comes in. It's someone else. We won't be fooled.
Yeah.
They I need to lock in really, really hard here. I can steal anything else.
Okay, so normal heist.
A Nuzlocke to stall it out of PP until it has no attacks left. This allows a frail Pokemon to come in and safely copy its ability, then steal the Hooper's leftovers. This is only one part of the heist, however. Part 2, to steal the Soldew on the upcoming fight, is far more difficult and therefore has never been done before. This is now out of
Like,
Orbit Shadow.
what's the role? Like, you steal Soldew, and it's like you're just committed to resetting your roamers until you get a Lottie, right? Like, you just have to. When you do that, I feel like you just have
He
to.
can't click Shadow Ball anymore. He is therefore always clicking a Psychic move. So, we're going into our Dark type. Has no attack, so
Yep.
damage. Gonna
Normal.
wait. Now speed us. Go for stuff. Okay, this is all clicking. Berry is going to activate.
The only thing that you have to be careful with, right, is like you can't knock off for the heist. I know that. That's like some bullshit, right? You can't click like knockoff will knock off the item and you won't steal it with Magician.
Perfect. It's back.
Yeah.
Attackers activates. Half the heist. We can afford the health to do this. Struggled for the B. Us, brother. Let's be shed again. The assassin comes forth and kills the Tapu Lele.
Damn it,
This
this
is a
fucking one
biggest-
taps.
I was planning the team. To
This
kill
mon's
the
too.
leftovers
This
is
mon's
out
not
for blood.
okay.
It sees our Beedrill, it sees me standing there with the ladder here. Beedrill gets one hit off and zooms off into the distance. Us. That didn't matter, sadly. And I'm
That doing that
sorry
much
to say,
is.
he clutched up for us. This wouldn't be possible without him. But we have to sacrifice our... Putting his hand out, trying to stop it. There's nothing we can do. But this gives us the breathing room. The 5 seconds we need.
Yeah, you just
for
need
our
that
boy,
pivot.
Our day one boy to regroup. Level cap. Outspeed allows us to do this. Infernape sees the
Oh
beat.
wait, he had
Used
to.
bring Infernape above the level cap for this
Damn.
specific spot. Speed the death. We
That's
will learn to
crazy.
be happy what we've done now allows that sequence of events. Beedrill baited in Mega Metagross, Infernape killed, and now, because we've taken no damage, and the Hooper in the back sees that it can kill us with a Psychic move, it's gonna be Hooper. Yes! This is the big threat. We cannot PP stall this Hooper like we did the last one, because this Hooper has a dark type move that does crazy amounts of damage. I don't think there's a viable way to PP stall this Hooper. The dark move just does so much damage. There's no Pokemon that doesn't take damage from dark moves. You'll definitely die if you try and PP stall this. We've got something else, something beautiful. Oh, I'm so excited to show this. This is a guaranteed psychic move, 100% of the time. Half of the kick move, the whole team is coming together now. Guaranteed fighting move. We get hit by this, and 4 times resist it because we are a bug poison type. We don't take much from this, and we outspeed this Hooper.
Damn, that's no damage at all. Oh my god.
He's gonna go for U-turn now. This Hooper has a focus sash, so we won't kill him this turn, and that's what I want. We swoop in, swoop out before you've even seen him. He's got the damage off, brought Hooper down to 1 HP. This is either a dark type or a psychic type move. We take both with our big boy. He really is taking all the damage. Well, we'll see if he takes damage. Okay, that's fine. We don't take. We can't be crit, number 1, and we always have.
Holy animation! Oh my god.
This is really important. 119 HP. Let me just make sure that that's it. This is the Hooper's ability. This Hooper holding one comes in, traces the magician. Hooper fires off an attack into Gardevoir, and Hooper can steal an item now because it's used a focus sash. Hooper reaches for Gardevoir's item. What does Gardevoir have? She has a roll-up berry. This causes damage when hit by a special move. The berry explodes. Hooper
Put in your
dies.
item list.
The
That's
dust
so
settles.
sick.
We have Gardevoir with Magician. All that's left is the Latias. We've done it.
Does oh wait, no, never mind. I was thinking about the team order. I was like, how does Beedrill not beat Latias? But Beedrill probably just has a kill on it, so it wouldn't. Yeah, it would make it -1.
We take our hit.
Oh yeah, this literally only works with Gardevoir, huh? Because otherwise it's just a stupid Draco. Or oh wait, I thought I would have Draco. Guess that's this guy. It really can't. Oh, you probably show fast 2-shot? Huh.
Let's go! First time, leftovers sold you. It's ours. And we safely switch in our final killer to finish the match.
Yeah, just D-darts him.
Respect. Woo! We're out.
They had to have committed to getting a Lottie, right? Like, there's no way you don't do all that and then don't go get a Lottie. Let's see. Probably easier ways to check this, but I just couldn't. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they got Latios. Oh my god, that's crazy. Soldu Lottie for E4. So it's not. Is it? It's not 1.2, is it? Because wouldn't that just like not really be worth it? It is 1.5? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, this description, I know it got nerfed eventually. I would imagine they made it Gen 3 Soldu, yeah. That checks out. I'm gonna grab a different playlist. I'm just gonna grab this one. I like this one. It's just near music. Gen 3 Soldu. Turn up this. Okay. Discord ping. What is this? Oh, someone assuming I made a stupid choice when I didn't. Okay. 2 heist items. Use were leftovers in Soldu. He said lefties wasn't super necessary. Made the fiction go from triple crit to 1 billion. Yeah, it seems like expert belt is pretty enough for a lot of the things you need in E4. It's usually a good enough helper, but it's pretty fun. I do have to wonder though, like at that point, he maybe like didn't need the Kecleon sack to go for the, but like if you see, yeah, it's really cool. Maybe he always needed Kecleon sack anyways there, I don't know. First to ever steal something from Liza. Yeah, so like the other one would be like, I mean, how would you steal the focus sash? Yeah, I mean, I know why Kecleon died, but I wonder, like, if you don't plan on doing the Soldu heist, you don't need Infernape there, and you just have a different strat. They stole the Assault Vest? Forced the Lele out? Wild. Their line was ass. That's good. Yeah, I mean, this looked like a literal, like, a riskless double heist is crazy. That is really cool. Yeah, and stealing Assault Vest for triple scanner is wild. Bring this up. Yeah, double scanner is already, like, way too powerful, some people think, so triple is... Alright. So, okay. Locking back in. Metacham, like, I guess I'm pretty sure this is the case. My Togedemaru and my Metacham are speed tied. The AI sees that as it outspeeding, right? I'm pretty sure. That's at least how I've always understood it. So that means I can fake out the Metacham the first turn, and then it will always see fast KO on me. Because the first turn, it sees fast KO into both my Pokemon. It sees fast KO into Beedrill, and it sees fast KO into Togue. Oh, this is a really potent opener. Because I'm getting the close combat. I can fake out Metacham, and then let me check my Togue XP to avoid the most like crazy LoseCon ever. Okay, yeah. If Togue was like too high XP to where it leveled up off the Ninetales kill, and then it's faster, and I guess I would just need Iron Ball. But for now, I don't. I mean, maybe I do on the next mon that comes in. I'll find out. So turn 1, I Mega, I KO Ninetales before it does anything, and I fake out Metacham with Togue. Both Pokemon take a little bit of Hail Chip, not a big problem. And I guess looking at each example, back down. So Beedrill, I can level up Beedrill if I want. I have 2 levels to work with, and it's not close to leveling up off the Ninetales kill. if I have Beedrill in slot 1, I scare off Frostmoth. No, I don't. I don't scare off Frostmoth because it's got Focus Sash. Okay. So Frostmoth won't see out damage, but I should KO it. I could show it Blizzard KO, but that's pretty bad. So Frostmoth is just +0 to come in instead of -1. Jinx, I push -1. I have KO on it, and I'm faster. Sand Slash is faster than me and has fast KO, so it's +5 on Beedrill. So my two options off of Ninetales kill, if I have Beedrill there, is I bait Frostmoth Blizzard, or I bait Sand Slash, High Horsepower Triple Axle. And it would also then see High Horsepower KO into Togue. I don't really love that. It basically necessitates a double switch. I already need to switch Togue. But yeah, it heavily necessitates a double switch. The other option is, okay, what if Togue is in slot 1? Togue actually... Oh, not if I level it up, but if I give it a damage boost... And right now it doesn't need a committed item. Oh, well, this doesn't matter. It's Focus Sash. I was going to say it shows KO to Frostmoth, but it doesn't. Frostmoth is just +0 to come in. And Togue would actually get Jinx. That seems much better. That's really good. Okay, I want Togue in slot 1. So Togue in slot 1, Beedrill slot 2. I kill Ninetales in slot 1, I get Jinx in. That turn, I can then Spiky Shield, and I bait Aura Sphere, and... Wait. No, I went through this last fight. This is the thing I messed up. So, fast KO is... I need to look at the AI doc. Because it's got Fake Out, that's kind of annoying. So fast kill is +12 to +14. On the Fake Out chart, I think this goes higher than that. Because it would be able to Fake Out Beedrill. Yeah, so Beedrill goes to +20 Fake Out. So I would get guaranteed. That's not a bad turn still, though. It's a turn where I can basically double switch. All I'm taking is Jinx Fake Out and Medicham Close Combat. And Togedemaru can Spiky Shield on the Close Combat if it wants. I honestly probably just double switch, though. It does mean I can't U-turn on the Jinx. The only way... Well... No, but I can't show Medicham Fake Out kill. Oh, that's awkward. Because I was thinking about what if I showed... Oh, but I could be... No, but the Hail Chip might do it. So I could be... I could have my Togue... Oh, that's awkward, though. Because if I give Jinx fake out kill, but I don't live it, that's not bad though. So what I can do is I can have my Toad be pre-burned and take Hail Chip. Turn 1, I fake out the Medicham, and then I get ticked down 12%. Right, I want to be high enough HP to where I'm never giving Medicham fake out KO on me. So that way it doesn't go for fake out. Medicham should never turn 1 fake out. As long as Toad doesn't show it like fake out kills, it should always just go for fast KO. Because like I guess because it sees fast KO on base speed drill, and it sees fast KO on Toad. So it shouldn't care. Yeah, fake out is just +9, and then fast KO is always +12. So that's fine. But if I put my Toad so that way turn 1 I can fake out the Medicham, and being above 16%, then I get ticked by Burn and Hail down to 5% to this HP, 11. I can then bait Jinx fake out kill. Because it's first turn out, it's considered highest damage. It sees fake out kill, which goes to +21. Which is higher than +20. Oh, this is really cool. Okay. This is really, really cool. So with that setup, I can get fake out into Toad slot and close. But the only thing is it's the one downside of this is I'm baiting triple random move Medicham. That's a bit tough. Close combat, Zen Headbutt, Rock Slide. I mean, Slowbro takes them all. But then it kind of struggles to bait afterwards. Can I ever pre-damage? No, I can't. I can't pre-damage for close combat lowest roll to exit Golisopod because Rock Slide crit could KO me. That's unfortunate. And that'll just escalate even if I level up, I'm pretty sure. The roll's just like 73%, 77, yeah. Okay, that almost worked. Can't really go Pidgeot. Corv is one of the better, like, go-to options. Because even if I get close combat, can I be pre-damaged so that way I always bait CC again? CC crit is really bad. Like, the damage variance from Mineral to crit here is crazy. I need to... I basically need to be at 66%, so that way Zen Headbutt always procs my Citrus. Or I guess that's not the case entirely. If I'm just... Well, I need to guarantee CC into it, right? That's the idea. So I need to end up under 50%, no matter what. Pinchberry wouldn't do that. Would Pinchberry plus... Is Pinchberry... No. It would literally need to be like... No, that doesn't work. Oh, that's really weird. If it uses Rock Slide, it uses its Rock Gem, and then I can't... Well, no, Rock Slide isn't a contact move, right? Sticky Barb is only on contact. Yeah. Rock Slide is not contact. That's the only way it loses its item. But if it goes for Rock Slide, that sucks, man. No, I can't do this. Okay. It's still an okay turn 2. It just means Beedrill can't go as crazy as I'd want it to. So we go back to Togue being leveled up. Or not leveled up, HP, like having HP on it. So that way it only baits CC from Metacham. What I can do that turn is... If I... So that turn, it will fake out into Beedrill. Jinx will fake out Beedrill, and Metacham will close combat into Togue. I can Spiky Shield on the close combat for chip, and to stall a turn. And then the turn after that, I will be baiting both Aura Sphere and Close Combat into the Togedemaru slot. That's a pretty easy switch for a Ghost type. And then my Beedrill can do whatever it wants. So I just take the Fake Out and just tank it. I can Leech Life or I can U-turn KO on the Jinx. I don't think there's a world where Metacham takes enough chip where I can Leech Life KO it, because it's kind of more the issue right here. It takes 12% from the barbs. It also takes Fake Out chip, and I don't care about being burned anymore. No, it totally takes enough, because Metacham takes Hail as well, right? That's definitely enough. Yeah, that's definitely enough damage. So I don't even care about a CC drop on this. I can just Leech Life into Metacham. That will heal up the Fake Out chip, so I don't care about Fake Out crit, messing with ranges. It heals off Hail as well, so I'm not worried about that. And then Jinx will be going for fast KO into the Togue slot. After the 2 turns of Hail Tick that Togue takes, I could guarantee that it always baits Aura Sphere. Right, turn 1, it takes Hail when Jinx isn't on field. Turn 2, it's baiting Fake Out. And then turn 3, I'm chipped enough off the 2 Hail Ticks to always bait Aura Sphere. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna write this out because it's a solid start. It's kind of just using like 2 of my best mons that have a really strong toolkit for fights like these, and just throwing them at the wall. So Togue doesn't need an item yet. Obviously, Beedrill needs its stone. Level Togue 79. B is still 83 here. Yeah, it can stay 83. Slot Togedemaru, slot 1. Free damage? I don't think there's any. I don't need to pre-burn. Steals still take Hail Chip, right? Hail Pokemon. Ice type or has Ice Body, Snow Cloak, Magic Guard, Overcoat, or Safety Goggles. Activates these abilities. Yup. Weather Ball. Ice type Weather Ball is so cool. I wish this game used that. Sweet Scent and Honey will fail if it is hailing in the area. Sure. They just be doing whatever. So yeah, I don't think there's any pre-damage here. So turn 1, I fake out Medicham and Poison Jab Ninetales. And then, because Togue is in slot 1, it baits in Jinx. Turn 2, I then Spiky Shield as I bait fast KO from Medicham on Togue. Beedrill just gets faked out. It doesn't matter what I click. I will get faked out by the Jinx. Because it's like plus 20 to go for it. Then, turn 3, I can be pivot to something. This is either just it's just a Pokemon that can take a close combat, or it's a Ghost type. Ghost type would be really, really nice. Another thing that it could be, this is kind of interesting, it could be Hawlucha. Because Unburdened Hawlucha is the only Pokemon I have that outspeeds Sandslash, and it can one-tap with close combat. I could finally have a genuine use for Hawlucha. I've like barely used this guy. But itemless, it'll kill Toglucha B. It's pretty good for this fight, yeah. I only need Lucha at level 78. I'll go ahead and export that. Lucha. Oh my god, it gets slammed by close combat though. But I can use Golly. I can use Golly on the CC. That's fine. It's guaranteed CC out of Medicham, and it never takes Aura Sphere because Beedrill kills it. The other option is I just kill Medicham. If I don't want to take the CC. And then I can have a Lucha take Aura Sphere, which is much easier. I can have like just about anything take that Aura Sphere. Barraskewda can also do it, and then just KO Jinx. I have a lot of tempo here, because I can also do a U-turn KO. Not on... Maybe on Medicham. Right, because I'm clicking Fake Out for... I need a calculator. I think that gets... I think the Hail Chip, though, gets it into... So you take 220 divided by 16, 13. Hail is 1/16th, right? Yeah. Check it here just in case. I'm pretty sure it's 1/16th. Banger. Okay. So, and then 220 divided by 8. So it takes 27 from Barbs, but only 13 from Hail because of rounding. So that's 28 plus 27 plus 26, actually. It takes 81 passive damage from my fake out, my barbs, or my spiky shield. It ends up at 139. U-turn will always KO that. Beedrill can always KO that with U-turn. So I can tempo kill. Oh, so I can pivot Togue out, go to Lucha, and then U-turn KO, and get Togue right back in. And have it ready to fake out and spiky shield again. Dude, I can put this Medicham in the fucking blender. Yeah, I can totally just demolish this Medicham. As long as I'm just showing it slow KOs, right? I guess it's probably gonna be better. So just thinking about what Hawlucha can do. Jinx doesn't take any passive damage because it's an ice type. So if I want this to... And like, I want Hawlucha to be itemless, so that way it can beat Sandslash. So it doesn't quite beat Jinx, so I guess it's just what do I want to do on turn 3? Do I want to kill Jinx or Medicham? I think the answer is gonna be Jinx. I have to kind of dance around the Focus Sash Frostlass as well. That's actually kind of the weird part. Because, like, I can 2-tap the Magmortar. I don't think I ever want Magmortar and Frostlass. Not Frostlass, Frostmoth on the field at the same time. Unless I have Togen. That's the only way I can ever do it. Especially because this guy has a spread move. I would have to fake out Magmortar. I don't think I can handle Frostmoth and Magmortar on the field at the same time. I really don't. And I'm only able to handle Jinx right now because Togue is on the field, baiting it into Aura Sphere. Oblivious is like infatuation, right? It's not... Yeah. No taunt. Cool. Right, so... I think what I do... If Hawlucha is in, right, I'd be getting Hawlucha into slot 1. Hawlucha in slot 1, killing... If I kill Jinx with the U-turn, what does Hawlucha bait? Because Jinx is in slot 1. I bait Blizzard slow KO from Frostmoth. Right, this is assuming I'm just popping my Burden as I enter. I bait... So, Frostmoth is +4 on entry. Sandslash is -1 because I show fast KO to it. And then Magmortar is +4. So it would go Frostmoth. Frostmoth Frostmoth Medicham. With Hawlucha Togue in. I think that's okay. Because what I can do, so I can get Hawlucha on slot 1, and then Beedrill U-turn KOs Jinx, and goes into Togedemaru. And I just use Golisopod to eat the close combat from Mega Med... Or not, I keep saying Mega. Metacham. So it gets CC dropped. That doesn't really matter. The thing's always going to die anyways. So I have Unburdened Halucha slot 1, Togedemaru ready to fake out in slot 2. What I can do then is Acrobatics the Metacham and fake out the Frostmoth. Because Frostmoth comes into slot 1, because it sees it doesn't die because of Focus Sash. Oh wait, Shield Dust. Yeah, I can't fake it out. Okay, no, that doesn't work. That might be fine, though. Yeah, dual Wing Beat. Instead of going Togue, I exit to Dragonite. Dragonite can outspeed this with a couple levels. 84, it outspeeds. We'll KO with dual Wing Beat. No, the dual Wing Beat is easy. I can get the dual Wing Beat out on this turn. This turn is so good for setting up positioning. I'm killing Jinx with Beedrill U-turn, and I'm pivoting my Togue out on Metacham Close Combat. And I'm just going through Golisopod and then getting Halucha in. So both my Pokemon are getting in for entirely free. They can be whatever HP I want, and they take no damage. So I can just get Halucha D-Knight in, no issues. Dual Wing Beat will KO Frostmoth, and Acro will kill Metacham. And then slot 1 will be Magmortar, because the slots don't really matter at that point, but slot 1 will be Magmortar, slot 2 will be Sandslash. I guess the only thing is I don't have a good way to deal with Magmortar. But I show it fast KO with Weather Ball. I think I just have this fight. Halucha fast KOs Sandslash before it can do anything. Even through Slush Rush. And then Dragonite just switches out on guaranteed Weather Ball because it's slower than Magmortar. I still have a slot. Yes, sir, I do. I can just switch. Also, Togue can just take the Weather Ball. That's not an issue. If I want it to. Yeah, no, my box might be a bit of a problem for this fight. Yeah, I just switch out on Weather Ball and then I 2v1 the Magmortar at the end. I think I can run this up right now. I'll like quick double check. I'll write it all out. So this is, and I'll get all the HPs right, even through the hail ticks and whatnot. So it's pivot Golisopod and then E-exit to Halucha. And then it's U-turn to Dragonite. I'm not reusing Togue. Yeah. You turn to Dragonite on Jinx, specifically on Jinx. That will, in slot 1, bring in Frostmoth. Because it's +4 against Halucha because of Focus Sash. I need to note, so Halucha needed to be, what was it? Needs to be 78. That's the level that it shows close combat kill on Sandslash. And it's always getting the Metacham kill because it's CC dropping itself. So that's not an issue. Yeah, I just need to be at the HP to always bait Sandslash. Or to always kill Sandslash with no item. Yep. So Halucha goes to 78, and then Dragonite needed to outspeed Frostmoth, which was at 84. Yes. Dragonite goes to 84. And then, yeah, I'll be able to just, I guess no, I don't have to be scared of CC. Because as long as I'm giving it slow or fast KO, Magmortar will never attack Halucha. So then I just switch to something that eats Weather Ball, which honestly could be Togue. I don't love Togue. It's maybe taking a little bit of chip. It's not the safest. Like, it can fake out, but I don't love it. So Togedemaru, Beedrill, oops. I think that's the last, like, leveling thing I need, though. Golisopod, Halucha, Dragonite. And then I'll need one other guy just to eat Weather Ball. Honestly, wait, that can just be Barraskewda to finish. Yeah. And then Barraskewda will always finish. Because I can double team into it at that point, and both will outspeed Barraskewda and... So Togue doesn't really need an item. Golisopod also doesn't really need an item, but I'll give it a Citrus because it's always a good backup. Halucha needs Aspir. I'll just do pre-freeze Aspir. Dragonite also doesn't really need an item. It just has KO here. Yeah. It's not really an issue. There's no... Yeah, it doesn't make a big difference. And I'm just always killing Metacham because it's taken so much chip. Yeah, so Pivot Golisopod, E-exit to Halucha, and U-turn to Dragonite on Jinx. Or U-turn to Dragonite on Jinx. I KO Jinx, I bait CC into the Togue slot, which Golisopod eats, go Halucha, both are in for free at full HP. And I then bait Frostmoth, because it's the next thing that sees slow KO on Halucha without dying to it, because of its Focus Sash. It sees Blizzard. But I have my D-Knight in. So then this turn is exceptionally easy. I just Acrobatics the Metacham, and I dual Wing Beat the Frostmoth, and both die, and I get a double entry, which is fine. Slot 1 is going to be Magmortar in. There's only going to be 2 Pokemon in slot 2 in this entire fight. And Sandslash comes in. Guys, that's pretty normal. Right, it's only ever 2 or 3, usually. So then, this turn is Close Combat Sandslash, which doesn't have any priority. And then I just have to pivot to Barraskewda on the Dragonite side. Sandslash dies to the Close Combat, and then I just double into the Barraskewda. Like, Dragonite doesn't really need an item. I can give guys Citruses as backup. I'll give Barraskewda the Mystic Water, so it guarantees this KO on its own, but it doesn't really need to. And then turn 6 is just Acrobatics and Liquidation. And I literally only need Golisopod pre-damage, which is kind of crazy. Because eventually Togedemaru just gets low enough on Jinx like once Jinx is out, let me double check one thing on the fake out AI. Yeah, so I am threatening fast KO with Beedrill, so Fake Out goes to plus 20 on the first turn that Jinx is out, so it ignores Aura Sphere KOing. Because Aura Sphere fast KO into Togue is only plus 14. Yeah. So the only pre-damage I need to find is Golisopod HP, which is super simple. My Golisopod is 81. Let me double check that. Yep. Golisopod won't level up this turn, right? No. Okay, good. Don't want it to level up as I like kill the Jinx, and then my HP range is fucked. But that won't happen. So I just have to take close combat or 59 damage. So 114 plus 59. 173. I don't need any pre-burn. I don't need a Togue item. Oh, I need Halucha pre-frozen, obviously. This doesn't work without any of that. D-Knight's fine. Scuta's fine. Weather Ball can't freeze. And D-Knight is always baiting Weather Ball. Yes. It's always baiting Weather Ball, fast KO from Magmortar. It's also baiting triple Axel Sandslash, so like Halucha can just sit there for free. But it's obviously going to kill the Sandslash before it does anything. Alright, let's run it, and let's get this encounter. Beedrill. I'll need to make sure everyone's at the right level, that's why I wrote it all down. Togue, Beedrill, Golisopod. I don't know where Halucha is in my box because I haven't touched it in so long. Oops. D-Knight and Scuda. This is a fucking Avengers ass team. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Alright, levels. Togue stays 79. Hope I didn't fuck anything up. Same, but we're gonna roll with the fact that I didn't. The one thing I always worry about is fake out AI, and I was really... Because I just fucked that up on the last double, I made sure I got it right here. Like, hail, chip, steel types, right? That's the only thing I'm worried about. Yeah, that's the only thing that would affect this more so than the fake out AI, right? And because the fact that AI sees speed ties as them being faster, I can abuse that on the Metacham because it'll see fast KO on both opponents on turn 1, and I can just fake it out because Beedrill isn't mega'd yet. Okay, I only need you there, and then I only need D-Knight at 84. Togue doesn't really need an item. It can get a citrus backup. Honestly, if I also wanted to secure this, I could just be Iron Ball. Do I want to be Iron Ball? I don't think that fucks up the baiting at all. No, it wouldn't bait out Frostmoth. It would still just bait out Jinx. That's okay. I can be Iron Ball. Just to confirm. You get a citrus just in case. You obviously get the Aspire Berry. There's not any weird shit where like they can't unfreeze and hail, right? Like that's not a thing. Um, that would be insane. D-Knight Citrus. D-Knight does not need a damage boost to kill Frostmoth. No, and it outspeeds at 84. Okay. Yep. And then Scuda, I'm just giving them Mystic Water. It doesn't really need it. I don't need like half these items, but they're there to secure things, I guess. Freeze the Halucha. Okay, just to make sure. So turn... Yeah. So Jinx will always go for Fake Out into Beedrill when it comes out over the fast kill that it sees on Togedemaru. Because Beedrill is showing a KO to it, so down that part of like the Fake Out chart, it's like plus 20. Yeah. Okay. It's going to be really weird because Jinx just has a fast KO, but it has to Fake Out Beedrill instead. Beedrill just U-turns on Jinx. It's interesting that I literally just take a turn to sit there and do nothing, but alright, and then I just need to pre-damage Golly. Pre-damage, slot 3. I can't see the HP. 173. Double checking. 173 plus close combat Medicham. 59. Yep, gets me to 114. And I'm always baiting CC from Medicham. Yes. Okay. My repellent is on. I didn't, let me double check the levels. The only one is 78 on you. Yeah. Alright. Lock in. I need to pull up the map because there's trainers on the way and I don't want to hit them. So I don't want to go on this island. And then there's a guy that walks left to right. He's on, like, this layer. There he is. Okay. Cool. That's it. There you are. Right side of the Sailor Island. No, there's a person that walks in circles there. Also, seen. Okay. Alright. I obviously can't get left guide. Tails and Medicham. This doesn't seem like a very fitting battle background for where we are. Okay. Turn 1. I fake out Medicham. Medicham sees fast KOs on both my Pokemon, so it will not go for fake out. I'm going to Mega, get faster, Oko the Ninetales. Good. Okay. Guaranteeing speed order. Wait, no. I guess hail doesn't hit with speed order. I'm so used to that from, that's like a thing that I always knew in VGC, right? That was a way that you found out speed order, especially when fighting against T-Tars. But I guess that just doesn't, it doesn't work the same in this game. Like, stuff like that, or like grassy terrain healing also, would go in the order of who was fastest. But it went Togue, Beedrill, Metachamp, so that's the exact opposite of speed order. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. It must just be different in this game. So, this is the big turn. You will fake out into Beedrill. Jinx will fake out Beedrill, and Metacham will close combat Togue, because it sees fast KO on it, over slow KO into Beedrill. Jinx sees fast KO into Togue, and slow KO into Beedrill, but it sees that I have fast KO into it, so it will fake me out. Spiky Shield. I guess if that's wrong, I'll just click U-turn into into Jinx, but it doesn't matter. Good. And now CC. Perfect. It's a lot of chit for Metacham to take. It really doesn't need it, but... Alright. Now that it can't fake out, it's going to be double fighting move into Togue. We're going to pivot to Golisopod. It's only going to take one of them. And I'm going to U-turn on Jinx. Yes. Switch goes first. I KO. This will be close combat into Golisopod, and I'll get the exit. I also honestly probably didn't need this, but it's just a good solidifier. My U-turn, I almost went to the wrong Pokemon there, but honestly it would be fine, even if I did. I go to D-Knight on U-turn. CC. Always exits. Don't care about the drop, it actually doesn't matter. I kill even without it. We exit to my first time doing this, I think. Unburden Halucha. I should... Why am I not unfreezing? There we go. Okay. This goes after Hail. That scared me. Like, I know that should work on, you know, on entry to the field, so... Alright. Halucha baits in Frostmoth. Because it sees slow KO on it, because of Focus Sash, it sees I don't KO it. I Acrobatics to finish the Metacham, and then I am just barely faster than the Frostmoth at level 84, and I dual Wing Beat to break through Sash. I wish there was like a visual indicator that Unburden went off. That's the one thing that scares me is like, yeah, I got the Aspire and I lost my item, but there's no like pop-up that Unburden, you know, actually activated. Okay, so we just clear the field. Now there's only 2 Pokemon left. It's gonna go Magmortar and then Sandslash. If Unburden actually worked, and it would be just like a bug if it didn't, I outspeed the Sandslash. And at level 78, I one-tap it with Close Combat. Because it's still pretty frail and quad weak. So, by Close Combat Sand Slash. And Magmortar, I'm baiting both Pokemon actually into Fast KO on Dragonite with Ice moves. So I can just go Barraskewda, who takes the Weather Ball coming in. Good. No weird Unburden Bug or anything. Perfect. What a fight. I don't think Hawlucha gets this kill. Nah, it doesn't. I could be really silly and click me first. What do we think? Barraskewda always kills. It has Mystic Water. I can click a little me first action. That will get me either Weather Ball or Thunderbolt. There's no reason I can't do this. Literally zero reason. Liquidation always kills, so nice. It went for Hawlucha. Hope you get Duraludon. So kills before I look at the encounter pool. That was so Beedrill got one. Then Beedrill got another. Beedrill's up to 50, by the way. One away from tying Centiskorch, yeah. Then Hawlucha and D-Knight got one each. Then Hawlucha got another, and Barraskewda got the last. Alright, so it's a little small, but looking at the encounter pool and just read it out. Okay, actually, so I don't know this. How do I get Shoal Cave Other? Because this is like a time-based thing, right? Check Peach Shell daily. Oh no. Are there gonna be people awake in Deckboard to tell me how to do this? Man, I don't want to do this tomorrow. That's the whole point of rushing this fight. But anyways, on the odds, for Shoal Cave Other, because I hit that Avalugg dupe, and I have Mamoswine dupe, if you just separate the pools into good encounter, which is Sneasler and Sliggoo, or Goodra, and meh encounter, I am 52% to get a good encounter, and then 48% to get a meh. Need a low tide? Am I on low tide? I don't know. I don't know what that looks like. Shoal Cave 104. Shoal Cave low tide entrance room. Do I need some adversity in my run? It would be really nice if I didn't. I don't know. I'll just walk in and see what it looks like, because I just need to get into... I need to get down here, right? The one in the door in the middle of these three. That's how I do it. And then from there, that puts me down here, and then I go into 107? I don't know. Get to the room where the black belt guy is. This guy. Get to this room. Okay. I guess in, like, spelling-wise, I want Corv. I want a lot of the normal guys. Torterra in case of Sliggoo or Duraludon or Fairy. Slowbro. Also, Dusk Balls will work in here, right? So that's pretty nice. I'll bring you. I don't love your turn one against Sneasel. Bring you. Turn one is also a bit rough. But you're fast, and I can just switch out if it's a guy that I don't want to take a hit from. That's okay. Speed this up. Citrus. Lepa on a lot of guys. On basically everyone left. Okay. Yeah, I'll just walk over there and see how it looks. Repel on. Dragonite's or Dragapult's leveled. Don't get owned by the walker here. There he is. Okay. This seems low tide. Yeah, I think this is low tide. Alright, where am I going? So... I might pull up a video just to, like, see where the encounter takes place. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Oh. Daily run and fun. Doesn't show you how to get to the room? I think it does. Well, if I just know where to, like, get to at the end, then that's fine. I already know that. No, I don't. I don't know what room other is. It's this one, right? Yeah,
Wait,
it's all the eggs. It's okay.
Bro.
Yeah, it's this room. Right, he gets the Sand Slash. Okay. Can't really go up there. If I go in this room on the left, it doesn't also go anywhere. But there's a candy in here. Okay, I'll need to explore this later anyways. I'm pretty sure it's in here. And then... How do you get to that candy? I'll worry about that after, honestly. Maybe you can't even get it till later. So then I go into 107. That is this room. Yes, this is where I want to be. Okay. Alright. Pretty good chance for a run changer. Dusk balls work in here. Quick balls obviously work. I do have dupes. I have 2 dupes, so. This encounter rate is taking a while. What? Okay. Okay. That's a big boy. Oh shit, that's a little scarier to catch. Okay. That is a big, big boy. I'm so into this Mon. This guy's so cool. I have to switch out turn 1. I have to switch out. Obviously, I was never going to do a synchro here, so I don't... Like, I guess I could have high-rolled, you know, the sassy synchro on this guy, but... You have... Why is your moveset ass? Why is your moveset ass? No! It doesn't have Flash Cannon. Bro has Power Whip Outrage. Whatever. This could have been a fucking Sand Slash, so like... Iron Tail. I do have the TM, yeah. Okay, singles, no hail. Question, can I... No, I 100% cannot stay in here. I gotta switch. Thankfully, Corv kinda sits on it. I guess maybe scary thing is Outrage and then Confusion and self-hitting. Yep, like that. 225. That did 39. It's an absolute mid-roll. It's hard to get roll judgments on Corviknight, though. I can definitely chip this. It is locked into Outrage, but its Confusion self-hits shouldn't be too bad. I do outspeed, means this guy is not plus speed. Or not plus speed super high IV. Oh yeah, not gooey. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'm still okay. I mean, both these abilities are incredible, right? Gooey is like the ability to end all abilities, but that's still fine. Yeah, I didn't really think about testing for gooey. It does need contact, yeah. Contact usually means physical, and this guy has the really high special defense instead, so it's like, eh. But still incredible. I mean, it's way bulkier in general than Eldegoss. Okay. Alright, I need a barn burner of a name. Like, this is a potential E4 mon. I need a good-ass name. The sprite is not updated. Oh man. I don't know if this is E4. Yeah, maybe not without GUI. I don't know. Still very good. Still very, very good. I don't know if I want this to be a fictional city or a real place. Nah, this can be a fictional place. It's chill. You know, we've changed it. Repel on. Save my fucking game. I guess I can run around and look for the rare candy. Check this off. I hit the raw 7% Gudra instead of the Sliggoo. Maps. So I don't want to be here. I obviously want to get back out to 105. Then I want to go up. Oh, I guess maybe I need a different tide to get where I'm trying to go. Yeah, to get that rare candy. I think it does need a different tide, because 106 goes... Oh, I can get the ice gem. Yeah. You're not... That little pile of ash isn't like a trainer or some bullshit, right? It's not listed on this map, so... Okay. Nice. Oh, okay. Dude, I am. Can you blame me? I can get all the way across. Back to 107, coming from a ladder. I can talk to that guy. I assume talking to that guy is fine. Oh. It took me here. Is he fighting gem? Hell yeah. That's a big one. And see a fighting gem Mach Punch in my future. Back to 105. This doesn't really go anywhere. Okay. Are there other rooms? Oh, there's that. Oh, that's with, like, the water. I see. Okay. Oh, Shoal Cave candy only accessible during high tide. Okay. I'm not worried about that right now. Oh, you can get Breaking Swipe TM. Whoa, that was a cool Pokemon cry. You can also get the Heal Pulse TM. Shell Bell as well. Okay, there is good stuff. I'm not going to worry about too much of this right now. I got the 2 gems. I got room service, I didn't mark that off. Alright, get me out of here. I'll need different tides to get the other items, so... Let's see this goo. Gentle? That's, I guess, fine. Yeah. That's alright. Just leans into the higher stat. God, that Spadef is fucking absurd. Okay, no, that is really solid. That is really, really good. Yeah. That is just an average, solid guy. Yeah, just a pretty solid dude. I'm totally fine with that. Both abilities are good, like... That's just a good dude. Windows sound... Alright, cool. I mean, like, this thing isn't coming to, 80% of fights like a Sneasler would, but when it comes to a fight, it's gonna do its job, and it's gonna do it really, really well. So... It's another dragon back after just losing some. It's a steal. The typing is just fucking insane, right? Like, it's a dragon that's neutral to... Is it a dragon that's neutral to fairy, ice, and dragon? How does that typing work out? Hisui? Oh my god, yeah. It's got no dragon weaknesses. Only weak to fighting ground? That's so good. Why does this say... Oh, Sap Sipper. I was like, why are there two immunities? No. Shell armor. There you go. Quad weak, or quad resistant to grass. Yeah, only weak to fighting ground, neutral to 6 types, and then resistant to everything else. Only neutral to fire, ice. God, this mon's absurd. Ghost Dragon, Dark Fairy. Two times weaknesses to 2 types. I'm not gonna mess with this Pokemon for now. Moveset, right? It wants to keep... Iron Tail is gross. It really only wants to keep, like, D-Pulse and maybe Outrage of these moves. Oh, you have to scale Draco on it? That is totally understandable, actually. They should not get natural Draco, I don't think. It gets all the... Its tutor moves are kind of weak. It gets all the punch moves. Blizzard, Fire Blast, Thunder. Power with Iron Tail usable. Maybe. Yeah. So yeah, if I want... some interesting things is I still have my Flamethrower TM. This could learn that if I really, really need it, not if I want it. It gets Shockwave as coverage. It gets Sludge Bomb TM. It gets Smart Strike, which I could definitely see myself teaching that soon with all the Bright Powder Cringe Lords coming up. Surf and T-Bolt. I could probably teach it Surf. Is Metal Coat Flash Cannon even stronger than Iron Tail? Why? Flash Cannon wouldn't beat 94 BP. 12 and 17, so special attack is higher. Yeah. Special attack is just way higher on this guy. Well, it's 10 base higher. So yeah, Flash Cannon is going to be better than Iron Tail. Metal Coat Flash Cannon outdamages by 4%. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can hold on to these moves for now and then just see as I go. Right, obviously this would be Zoom Lens Iron Tail. Zoom Lens Power Whip. Rock Tomb? Oh, yeah. Wait, does it get Rock Tomb? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, Rock Tomb. It doesn't get Icy Wind. They just give it Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb and Smart Strike. I could definitely see Smart Strike on this. Shockwave is okay. Maybe usable. Zoom Lens Fire Blast. Zoom Lens Fire Blast and... oh yeah, that's the only one that's 85. Yeah, Zoom Lens Fire Blast. It's got a versatile moveset. Obviously, like, I really only want one of those slots to be versatile, so I have to figure out what the move to go is. Genuinely, the move that leaves could just be Outrage, but it's still pretty strong, I don't know. Locking this guy into an attack doesn't seem great, so... And it's not the kind of, like, it's not the kind of mon that comes in at the end of at the end of a fight it clicks Outrage, like how Garchomp can. This guy's coming in the middle on a guy that I couldn't really find like a super clean answer to, and is just gonna sit on it for a bit. This guy is gonna be like one of the biggest proponents of pulling off the heist with either lefties or Assault Vest. This guy becomes basically unkillable. It's gonna be really neat. High HP is also super nice. It's a really good mon. Alright. So I'll go ahead and export this guy. Get him in my box. Make sure all my levels are updated as well. Oh, I didn't add Bergmite. And add him here. That was my Shoal Cave. Udra Hisui. Oh, the sprite is really funny. Those are some pretty big pickups today. Like, the Flygon was really... I'll say the Flygon was pretty unfortunate, but, like, hitting Bergmite and then just having that be a dupe and then hitting this is really, really nice. The encounters feel a lot better. Like, this is basically what I'll have for TNL, unless I somehow get walled and need to roll 124 or need to roll 127. Ideally, I just kind of don't roll 127 and go for the grass, because I really like the grass there. There's a lot of cool stuff. I guess Ludicolo isn't great at this point, probably. but it might still have some use. It's like defensive quad water resist that beats, like, it's a water type that beats waters. Yeah, so it's just how many fights? How many doubles? 1, 2, yeah, 4, 5, 6 double battles, and then TNL. I might try to go like 3 at a time. That seems like a good pace. Try to plan 3, do half of them. Plan the next 3, and then see if I can plan the heist as well, and the fight in general. Beedrill should simplify this fight a lot, so that's really nice. And then I really just need to find a Metagross answer, right? Like, that's the big one for me, is just finding how I'm beating Mega Metagross. Without Infernape, how am I beating this guy? I don't want to leave it up to Torterra. I really, really don't want to leave it up to Torterra. You can, like, Intim loop him. It's not great. I just let it Meteor Mash or Zen Headbutt, and I only 2-tap. It's really not a great matchup. And even at, like, -4 or 5, it still does a lot of damage. Though I do have max physical bulk, so that helps out. But, like, with this thing at 239 speed, I have 2, 3, 4, 5 Pokemon that outspeed it. Beedrill 3-taps it, and can't really get back in. Halucha can't do Unburden stuff because it's a gem, so I can't be pre-frozen. Yeah, and I don't naturally outspeed. Scuda outspeeds, Holt outspeeds. Yeah. I wonder how Bolt Flamethrower does against this. 35. Eh. Not great. I do have, like, the Ghost Gem, I guess. I could throw Ghost Gem at this for 70%, so if I manage to chip it. But also, how do I get Bolt in? It's gotta come in on, like, Earthquake. I think it'll be doable. Maybe I can do the Torterra thing. I guess I was scared about... Yeah, so, like, he would... I watched his fight recently, because I've just been, like, slowly watching through. He does, like, Gara Torterra looping, but the thing is, like, I don't know what was up with his, because he seemed to think, and it looked like it happened, that he got Zen Headbutt a lot, but for me, Zen Headbutt isn't very common. Psychic Terrain? Oh. Ah. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I don't love that. I didn't even notice the Psychic Terrain. Any Steel Roller fans? Sacrifice my Togue here, so that way Torterra beats Metagross. Thoughts? Do we think Bergmite sits on it? Or Avalok? What do we think? I mean, I just got this it's got this cool new toy with my 2 defense IV. Hey, it doesn't get one-tapped. And it baits Meteor Mash in Psychic Terrain. Look at that. Yeah, something might have to die to Metagross. Problem is, like, Greninja doesn't even get anywhere close to outspeeding. Not even with a speed scale. It needs a candy. Yeah, I remember looking at that. Just for it to 2-tap. And, like, it gets in, and it lives Earthquake crit. That might be what I have to do, honestly. Speed Scale and Candy on Greninja. Get it in on Always Zen Headbutt. And then Dark Pulse 2 shots. And I live crit. That's not awful. It's probably a worthwhile investment. And Gren speed is really good. It's a really good mon to be fast, so... Nothing else. Yeah, I don't know of anything else that would safely work. Unless I'm, like, sacking a lot. Like, that's the only, like, sackless way I see it. The only other way would be, like, commit, like, Ghost Gem, Dragapult, so that way I do 70%, and then I have some other thing somehow do 30% and sack it. Sack 2 to it. Like, Ghost Gem Dragapult does a fair bit. Even when bold. %70%. You just gotta find something that can, like, sit there and somehow take 1 attack and, like, get in and then also take 1 attack. I mean, maybe Honchkrow can do that. Honchkrow can Sucker. No, it can't. Psychic Terrain. Can't do Shoal Double right now. I just come back to it. It seems fucking stupid. I remember you were talking about that bit, and it does just seem like very, very hard for your box. I think, because, like, you have some of the double battles planned out as well. Zor can stay in and chip a little. 89, you have a flip KO on Magmortar? Oh my god. Crazy. Yeah, Sand Slash with Brick Break, Bullet Punch. Your Skuda outspeeds the, outspeeds that guy? The Sand Slash? Did mine? I don't remember, actually. I don't think it did. How fast is your, Where's my guy? Where's my Skuda? I don't see it. There it is. So mine's at 271. Skuda's for Magmortar. Is 30%. I mean, flamethrower. Is there a world where you do like just Preston and Mara? Right, because that's the one you need Sucker Punch for, right? Do that fight where you need Sucker Punch and then teach Flamethrower. But I guess that's at 89 anyway, so you would just wait till after the... Yeah, yeah, 85 Pulse is slower anyways. Does, I imagine Conk... I didn't even really look at mine. I imagine Conk, Mach Punch... Oh, I have Psychic Terrain on. Probably doesn't really get there for you. Mach Punch does 60%. Nice. It's my Life Orb, like Unburned, Life Orb Mach Punch does 88. But maybe you need your Life Orb elsewhere. And, right, that requires then, like, another Pokemon attacking it, like Bullet Punch Scizor. And then you're kind of stuck taking an attack from the other guy, so... Yeah, it's not great. Now, okay, hear me out. What if you went with one Pokemon, walked past the trainers, went and got the Fighting Gem, then went out, and then did the fight with Fighting Gem? Thoughts? It probably still doesn't kill. Explode. I'm gonna go to bed. I will stream next when I have a couple double battles planned. Might not be for a bit. But yeah, goodbye. Another easy 6-hour stream where I only plan to do like 2 fights and end up doing like 4 and get encounters. Anyways, goodbye. Good night. I'm not gonna raid anyone.